Yo, chat's popping today. What the heck? What's up, y'all? Y'all are ready. I forgot to run ads on Twitch until just now. That's my bad. So yeah, 3 minutes of ads on Twitch right now. Also, nice 80 stream streak, cactuses. That's crazy. L ads, I agree. I wish I didn't have to run ads, but Twitch makes me. If y'all want to watch on Twitch, that would be cool. I think watching on Twitch is the best way to support me, but yeah. Watch on whatever platform you prefer. Thank you, TeejVeen. My favorite content creator is me. Ha 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 ha. Nah, a lot of GD content creators are really good. Can't really pick one. Not only did Vortrex, wow, I just said his name wrong. Not only did 4 trucks. I'll talk to you in a minute. What's your least favorite content creator? Me on a bad day. W Black Outfit Noob, thanks for hopping over. Yep, you did. Now, I realized just now I didn't eat my breakfast bar, so I'm doing that really quick. I choose gorilla. Actually, no, I choose elephant because of the trunk. No, it is not. Last bite. By Joe. I love that song, dude. Joe Curie makes good bangers, bro. Very good songs. Very good. Very good. Spicy meatball. Do you like Joe Mitri Dash? Yeah. Also, chat. Oh, you think I look like Joe? Also, what's up, Math Genius? Thank you. W singing Teej? Yeah, that was all me. Leaves all the light for me. Oh. I still got the nut bar I just ate in my teeth. My ears, I'm sorry. I've tried for all of my life just to find someone who leaves on the light for me. Are your ears bleeding? Ah! Ah! Thoughts? That's my gorilla impression I've been working on. Might have just been cured. Yeah, I thought the gorilla would help. Chat, in the latest edition of me trying to frickin' figure out how to make clicky sounds work, I literally got a Blue Yeti microphone. So now we have TJ voice in HD.
And we have TJ just got a computer and plugged in the webcam mic. Poopy audio, poopy. Do you like my poopy? Do you like my poopy? Oh, there's my poopy.
Bang. What's up, Sky? How's it going? Is that a good option for us? When we need click audio, I'll just switch to the poopy audio. Okay, cool. I have been trying so hard and getting so far, and in the end, it not even mattering. It's so frustrating. But I think that that is like the best option we've had to date. You should use that for crappy jokes to make them funnier.
What did the walrus say to the mother goose? Get with the times, mother goose.
Thoughts? All good, Sky. I know people are just kind of around. Just kind of around. That's what it is. Why you have 17 views? You're so good at reacting. The algorithm's a fickle beast, blue guy. The algorithm's a fickle beast. Some days you have 170 viewers, and other days
you got 2. My voice cracked.
Wait, this is fun. That was actually a W idea. But whoever in chat told me that I should just switch between the mics randomly for comedic timing, that's kind of based. Low quality mic voice cracks fire. Yeah, that's crazy. Also, now you guys can hear like the thing about like cheaper, less higher. Sorry, I don't want to hate on Blue Yeti. The thing about differently talented mics is they are usually more sensitive to the higher, more nasally frequencies of people's voices. So, especially when you're further away from it. So now you don't have the false idea that I have this super podcast friendly voice, you know.
Just like you, I'm a fallible human.
Any off-stream practice yet? Bernie Spike, that's a great segue. I want to go over this for anyone who missed it. Also, a reminder to join the Discord if you haven't. There's the link in Twitch. And on YouTube, it's in the description. Please join our Discord. What was I trying to do? Oh yeah, teach clips. Not that yet, but basically, funnily enough, a lot of people who have been here since the Super Mario 64 or Celeste era of the channel, they know that there is a weird part of my brain that likes to try and capture every moment of me playing a game on stream, and then I inevitably get so good at the game that I need to start playing the game off stream. So we have reached terminal velocity with GD now. I'll narrate it. I'll narrate it for you. This was my announcement that I posted yesterday after I kind of had a bit of a crash out on stream. A mini crash, not like a big crash out, just kind of like, dude, I gotta stop hitting my head against the wall on stream. It's kind of pissing me off. In case you missed today's stream, I've decided to this is how every time you read an announcement from this channel, you should imagine I'm doing this voice because this is the voice I'm doing. In case you missed today's stream, I've decided to start practicing Bloodbath off stream. That means I'm getting rid of my on-screen timer. Look in the bottom left. For longtime viewers, you know that the speedrun timer in the bottom left corner of the stream, it's a crutch for me. It makes me feel good. It's gone now. It's in the void. That means I'm getting rid of my on-screen timer since it was historically meant to track my total time playing a given level. W but rip timer. It's sad. It's sad. Since it will no longer be accurate and I value transparency above all else. And chat, I have considered, I could just keep the timer and have the timer run when I'm practicing off stream, but that also just seems hokey to me. Then it's like, what happens if on a Friday we're at 89 hours and then Monday y'all see the timer again and we're at 103, you know? It's at that point, I think we just get rid of the timer. Yeah, salutes in chat for the timer. RIP timer. I knew at some point as we got higher in the game, we would have to retire it at some point. But yeah, there is a timer. Fantastic. Honestly, new people are, they're not even going to miss it. They won't remember. Or what if suddenly you go for a toilet break and then just leave it running while doing something else and getting distracted? And that is what happens most of the stream, as Sky knows. Yeah, it's just, I have a lot of cognitive load during the stream, and honestly, one of the nicest things about starting stream today was I didn't have to worry about digging up what my previous time was from last stream and then loading up lives. Like, honestly, it's kind of, it might be like, it might suck that we can no longer look at it and be like, oh boy, 40 hours, make a wish. But we put in a good 40 hours on Bloodbath before retiring it. It's just like, and also we have a lot of chatters who come in and are just like, what is this speed run? Like, it confuses people. If you're a true member of our community, I think you have adoration and appreciation for it. But I think if you're a newcomer or just kind of a wayward traveler, it's just confusing. Anyway, sorry. Be that as it may. That being said, a couple chatters made a good point. And sorry, I was classic. There are some tech issues and all this stuff, but I did see what some chatters were like. They said, so anyway, I will still learn and practice parts the first time, i.e. title today. We're going to be learning crack today. Probably will also do runs from 0, but our main goal will be learning crack. Yeah, and I say that here. We still haven't learned all the sections from crack to 100 on stream, so we need to do those. Also, by the way, I just want to say, I spent all of the gameplay section of last stream on Evasium. After I ended stream, I was able to get a full Evasium run off stream. Like within 5 minutes. So I do think there is like a we've said this before with basically every game I played on stream, like when I don't have to, and other streamers different than this, and some people have made a good point about that. Like, I care about checking chat and being plugged into chat. When I'm no longer live and I'm not focused on entertaining, the game is literally so much easier. It's literally so much easier. So yeah, I'm still gonna give everybody like their, obviously prediction was still no because I didn't do it on stream, but I literally I ended stream and I got it almost immediately. Like literally almost immediately. Not record didn't happen? No, for sure. So that's why the prediction will still be no, because we didn't do it on stream, but yeah. But that's what, I think that'll be good because I think in general, just like if I'm practicing a part on stream and I'm kind of stuck on it for 30 minutes, we know at that point, I can make a note to myself like, okay, I need to practice Evasium off stream today. But like the rest of the stream and the entertainment of that stream doesn't have to suffer of like, all right, this is gonna be a stream where TJ just smashes his head against the wall on Evasium for 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? I think this will be better for the stream. And we can get in more runs from 0 because honestly, like I feel like I've been spinning a lot of plates because we have to learn, we have to lab consistency, and we need to be getting runs in. It's kind of too much for one stream. I understand more now why higher level GD players, they typically learn off stream and then like do everything else on stream. So I don't know, I don't know how much I'll practice off stream once I've learned all of Bloodbath. But certainly until I've learned all of Bloodbath, I think I'm going to have a bit more of a strict practice regimen. As we're like, for example, we're picking up crack today. I'll practice some crack off stream. And then I don't know what the next section is. We might even, there are a few like smaller sections in the remainder of Bloodbath, so we might be able to sometimes fit in like 1 or 2 per stream. But I do also want to get runs from 0 in. Anyway, yeah, I hope that makes sense. How many hours did you have before getting rid of the timer? We basically had just passed 40 hours. So I had put in like a 9 to 5 on Bloodbath before deciding like, hey, I should probably practice this more while not trying to be an entertaining human. Also, it was really weird. It was weird to play Geometry Dash for the first, because I played for like an hour last night after I'd ended stream, it felt so weird to just be able to focus on the game. It felt so weird. It felt so different because I'd never done that before. It was so weird. And as I was playing it, I was like, damn, I kind of get why a lot of people, they have my stream in the background while they're just kind of playing a level. Dude, I get it. Like, I'm addicted to GD, dude. Like, GD is like a very good game to just kind of like play and grind while you have some content going in the background. I get it. I freaking get it. I hope Tej doesn't get cursed by Vortrox. Oh yeah, that was the other thing I wanted to say. Chat. Because someone mentioned it at the start of stream. They mentioned that Vortrox commented on that video. Because if you missed it, I had that react video because Vortrox and Vernosis talked about me in their interview they had. And then Vortrox commented on that video that I posted. And guess what, chat? Vortrox and I had a Discord call yesterday. A little meet and greet. It was really nice. We talked for like half an hour. It was wholesome. He's a really nice guy. Yeah, we talked about acting and stuff. Good guy. Vortrox is a great guy. That's so peak. Yeah, I thought you guys would like to know that. I won't divulge the whole conversation, but he's a sharp guy, man. I will say this because I said this to him. I'm so impressed by these younger, sorry, like they're not that much younger than me. They're most of them are like less than 10 years younger than me. So like when I say younger folks, I don't mean that in like a diminutive kind of way, but like I'm really impressed by just like how locked in they are, their work ethic, how sharp they are. They're just so astute. It's really impressive to me. Cause like when I was college aged and right out of college, dude, post grad, I was like, I did not know how to lock in, bro. Life is hard. It's hard to figure out what you should be doing. Especially like when you've been in school your whole life and you hit like real life for the first time. You're just like, wait, I don't have a class schedule right now. How am I supposed to fill all my free time? Oh, I need a job? Okay, let me go get a job. Wait, no one wants to hire me. Wait, no one wants to hire me for a year? Okay. What do I fill my time with? If I can't get a job, wait, my bank account's emptying? Wait, I'm scared. You know what I mean? I feel like that's what most people who are thrown out of school and into the real world, I feel like that's the more canon experience. So that's why I'm so impressed by a lot of these younger folks who are just like, they've been making content since they were like in high school and they've just been able to lock in on it and make it work. Which is what school really should prepare you better for. Yeah, we've talked about this in many forms before on the stream. It's like, I don't know, man. It's like crazy that education is focused so much on acquisition of knowledge, like almost trivia-based learning versus, which, you know, has its merit, but that being not only the primary focus, but kind of the only focal point is crazy. Because life is really hard and really unfair, and a lot of living your actual adult life comes from just like trial and error, which is insane. The same way some people are just like, you know, because sometimes I brute force levels in games, that's one thing. But brute forcing your own life, like finding out that credit card debt is bad by being in a ton of credit card debt and not being able to get out of it, that's bad. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that that's anyone's fault. It's because the system that we've built, it's conducive to the system if the majority of people kind of make mistakes like that, which is high-key messed up, I think. Brute forcing is good for machine learning, not human learning. Yeah, so I definitely agree with the idea that we just need to support the youths better. Tej is going to be the next Zoink. What if I'm the first me? Yeah. I feel like cheating with AI is it's almost like... The thing about AI is it's almost not even viewed as cheating anymore, since it's such a tool. But I stand by, chat, like, I don't know. I have a very complicated opinion on AI, and I won't get too deep into it. But I do stand by the one thing I will say about AI right now. I think the greatest danger is using AI to think for you. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I think a lot of people do. It's kind of replaced what Google once was, where it's like, people are just kind of like, I kind of have something that I probably could figure out if I take like 5-10 minutes on it, but I'll just AI about it. I'll just AI about it, and AI can get me the answer even faster than that. But it's like important, especially when you're a kid, it's important for the development of your brain to just like solve those not so hard problems. Like, don't get me wrong, if you're really trying to figure out something tough, I can see the merit of using AI as a tool to kind of try and dissect the problem into smaller, more manageable bits. Like, sure, I can see that side of things. But I think the main way most people use AI in this day and age is just like something that they could figure out in 5 minutes if they just use their brain. They're just going straight to AI. And that's what I think is the true danger. You know, there's also the environment, all these other effects. So I'm not going to say it's the one danger, but the true psychological, like biochemical for your brain, bad part about AI. On top of you might get a fully just like a mirage of an answer. Because sometimes like you go, like if you go to freaking ChatGPT for like small things, like you're just like, what's the color yellow or whatever, you know? It can give you an answer, but also sometimes there's like a mirage within it, you know? Like it might have like some random thing that is like just kind of like a thing it was feeling like throwing in about the color yellow that isn't really the color yellow. And then you're just like, okay, so that's the color yellow. And then from there, you build almost like this diluted sense of reality. If you're getting all your information from AI, it's like you're gonna have all this hallucinatory information that's just like also kind of given away in the prompt. You know what I'm saying? It's weird, man. It's hard to put into words, but if you've done any like prompt-based stuff, it's like, and it's weird because I feel like you need the perspective of getting information from AI versus getting it from a conglomeration of different sources to be able to understand how weird an AI answer to something is, right? The whole thing, like sometimes on stream, like we'll pull something up on Google and the first thing that pops up is the AI prompt. And then like I kind of have to look at it with a fine-tooth comb and be like, okay, yeah, kind of, but not really. Let's look at this Wikipedia article instead. You know what I mean? I think the concern is that a lot of people aren't doing that. They're just kind of seeing the AI overview of something and being like, nice, awesome. Downloaded. That is now a part of my brain and my knowledge. Yep. Yes, I've said this exact same thing. If you use AI alongside your critical thinking, it can help propel your knowledge, but if you just let it replace critical thinking, that's when it's damaging. That was a much more succinct way to put it, Math Genius. Yes, that is my exact point. I think AI can be a great facilitator. It should not be a replacement for the thing between your two ears. And we talked about this before, but I've heard a lot of anecdotal evidence from people who are teachers these days where a lot of kids are kind of, they can't put 2 and 2 together. You can give them, okay, so this is point A, right? And this is point B. So if you want to draw a line between point A and point B, you would connect them, right? And they're just like, yes. And then you're just like, okay, now this is point C and this is point D. So if you wanted to connect them, what would you do? And they're just like, and they have to be like, okay, so with point A and point B, we drew a line to connect these 2 points, right? So if we now have 2 new points, point C and point D, how would we connect those 2 points? And they just, it's like, it's critical thinking, but it's also deductive reasoning that apparently a lot of people are missing now. I will say I'm glad that the Google AI gives the sources it uses for its answer. It makes it helpful that if you like what it says, you can see what the sources say to see if it matches. Yeah, it does do that at the bottom. That's true. That is true. Which honestly, if you look at AI more for like a good way to sort of source sources, like you could ask a question and then just instead of reading the AI thing, you'd be like, okay, let me read the actual source, you know? That's an unconventional way to use AI that I don't think I've seen people use yet. But that's kind of based. That's the whole thing I like to tell people of like, hey, if you're gonna watch like a YouTube slop video about a topic that you care about, maybe like pick up a book on the same topic, you know? And you can learn so much more from the book because you can get deeper into the topic. But I know a lot of people, like it's hard to sell people on reading a book because you reading, that's a lot to do. I have to start streaming in 10 minutes. Can you remind me? That's my alarm. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, I know the last time I even had to do sources was, yeah, it was with college or uni as some international folks call it. But yeah, no, sources are nice. It's cool. It's also cool how people can make papers from knowledge that they've, again, aggregated from what other people have learned and just kind of, it's weird in a way. A scholarly essay is kind of the original YouTube video in that way. Well, I guess that's why they're called essays, right? That's why those like those YouTube videos that people like to watch, it's why they're called video essays, right? They're literally the video version of written essays where they have like all these different citations, but they bring it together in a more digestible way for the more common person. How are we so off topic? This is just how conversations go, man. The longer you live life, the more you realize that like conversations are just kind of talking about stuff and whatever, like if someone says something and that reminds the other person of something else, then the conversation changes. But that's just a conversation. But yeah. People tend to grow dependent on useful sources of info instead of thinking for themselves. Well, yeah, and that's a whole other conversation that we kind of talked about, and that's what I try to use my platform to remind, and don't get me wrong, it's the great oxymoron of me being a streamer and content creator, but one of my main missions as a person online with a platform is to remind people to care less about what I say and think, and focus more on what they think, you know? Like, I have a lot of people in chat who come in there just like, TJ, what's the next level I should play? TJ, I just beat this level. Are you proud of me? TJ, I'm really upset with this level. I don't really know what to do. Do you have any advice? And honestly, my main advice is like, look, I feel like sometimes in a way, gaming or really grinding on any hobby or skill that you care about is a microcosm for what we all have to deal with in our real lives. Like in real life, you're going to have problems that kind of crop up in your life that everyone has this option. You can either avoid the problems and continue to live your life on autopilot, or you can address the problems head on and figure out the best way that you can navigate it. But the problem is no one can tell you how to navigate a problem in your life. You can get a bit of advice from other people who've gone through similar things, but no one's going to have a one-to-one solution for what you need to do. TJ, what's the next food I should eat? Honestly, similar. It's the same kind of vibe. And again, I don't want to shame anybody who comes in with that energy. I do recognize that it's just kind of the like, don't get me wrong, the reason why I'm able to identify it is because I'm susceptible to the same behavior. Like when I'm going through something new, I also like to go online and kind of seek some kind of mentor, whether it be a tangible person or just like random cutouts of information from Reddit or Wikipedia, or like, you know, I also am curious and I like to research and try to inform my inexperience as much as I can with someone else's experience. So I understand the tendency to do that. But since I understand the tendency to do that, I can recognize that sometimes we all can do it to an unhealthy extent, you know? And I think really the only thing you need to do is just to have conscious awareness about it, because if you just keep doing it unconsciously, that's where it becomes a problem. if it's a thing where like whenever you face anything in your life, you kind of have to Google, or I guess, sorry, Google is so unk. If every time you face a problem in your life, you have to go to ChatGPT and ask, hey, what should I do now? That's like a slippery slope, is the only argument I'm trying to make. But that's kind of been a burgeoning topic online in general, that I certainly align with, is the issue with being online right now, and the social media of the whole thing is not blanket how we interface with it. It's the fact that most of us interface with it without any sort of intentionality. If you go online with a sort of intention for what you want to do, and you can interface it with a healthy way and kind of time box your time on it in a healthy way, it's probably fine. But a lot of us, the way we engage with a lot of this stuff online, it's like we're just kind of scrolling, right? We're just kind of like, well, I don't know. I don't really know what I want right now, but if I keep scrolling, maybe I'll find it. You know what I'm saying? And that's the danger. That's where like you kind of go through your TikTok feed and then suddenly you're hit with the reminder like, hey, you've been scrolling for a long time. And you're just like, 4 hours of my life just blinked away in an instant. I haven't retained any of the information. What just happened? So that's the thing. To make our whole conversation of all these individual threads full circle, I think the absolute secret to how we interface online and how we interface with our lives is intentionality. So long as you are being intentional with how you spend your time and what you are doing with it, that is, I think, the secret to not kind of backsliding into worse off habits, you know? This is a therapy session or what? No, just kind of talking about life, but sometimes people like to hear me talk about it. Okay, we got to react. My bad, chat. Okay, this one was skipped. This is Stutter. We have one Teej clip. And then we have a video to react to, which I think you guys are going to be excited about. It's been requested, I think, for as long as we've been doing reacts, and I just haven't gotten around to it. And I don't know how. I think it just slipped through the cracks. We have a really good react today. I'm really excited for it.
And he's just good at like talking, which is such a valuable skill. I stutter all the time. I'm honestly kind of bad at talking.
Oh no,
I mean, like, I'm good at yapping, but I stutter a lot when I do it.
No, Vortrox, because you were saying he literally. By the way, for context, that was Vortrox talking about how good I am at talking, which I went on to explain, and it was exemplified in the clip. But I was like, because he was speaking directly to my short space content, and so I went on to explain that I cut out like anytime I stutter or my filler words or whatever. Yeah, it was immediately exemplified in the clip. But I stand by the fact that, and I think this is something that a lot of people don't really consider, especially when you're a streamer. We've talked about this for as long as I've streamed, because some people are just like, wow, TJ, how can you like come up with stuff to talk about? And it's like, it's not even like I'm really coming up with stuff to talk about. I let my mouth move mostly before I like let my mind have any time to consider that my mouth is already moving. You know what I mean? I think it's like the classic quote, like, he who hesitates is lost. And I think that's why sometimes a lot of streamer brain rot can come out in like someone stuttering. But I actually want to push back against that in terms of, I don't think stuttering is a bad thing. I think there's a really good energy behind someone who's like, they're clearly trying to communicate something. It's just like they're freaking literally their physiology is getting in the way. You know what I mean? But I do know that there's a whole meme with people where they're just like, oh, bro stuttered. Ha ha ha. Bro couldn't even get the words out. Like, I get that. I don't think it's so bad. And I do think a lot of the same kind of people who in someone's chat or in a comment would clown someone for stuttering, if they were ever on camera or if they ever had to do like a speech in front of people, they're the exact kind of people who would clam up and not even be able to speak. They wouldn't even be able to get a stutter out of their mouth. Like they would open their mouth and this is what would come out. You know what I'm saying? And that's no hate. I think that's just like, that's the truth of the reality. I think the only kind of people who would clown somebody for when they're trying to form a thought are the people who are too scared to articulate those thoughts themselves. Because what if they were to stutter? So as usual, chat, to be cringe is to be free. To allow yourself to stutter without cringing at yourself is also to be free. Because we're all human, right, man? We're all human. It's the same thing. I've said this before on stream. It's like when you're walking down the sidewalk and you accidentally like you hit your toe on like an unlevel crack and then you trip over yourself. There's a version of yourself that can be like, oh man, everybody walking around just saw that and now they think I suck. Well, there's also a version where you can just be like, oh crap, I tripped. Sometimes people trip. I'm a person. If sometimes people trip and I just tripped, through the transitive property of me being a person, oh, that's okay. I'm allowed to do that too. Right? So I prefer a world where everybody feels comfortable tripping over themselves versus a world where everyone's too scared to be vulnerable and share themselves. You know what I'm saying? I've said that in a million forms on stream before. But yeah, I mean, I can't police other people's behavior, keep on clowning on people for stuttering, but I do think it's like an angle of like, all right, man, are you ever trying to say something? Are you ever trying to articulate an idea that maybe you don't have the words to yet? Are you doing that? Or are you just living life on the sidelines and watching other people do it and judging them? Just a consideration. Anyway, that was the one Teej clip we had. Ready for the react reveal? Bong, bong, bong. I'm not gonna lie. I think before we jump into this, I think I need to pee, bro. I kind of sparked up stream and immediately I was like, I kind of need to go to the bathroom. Yeah, so we're going to finally watch this Fresh Lake Water history of the hardest levels in the game. But, oh, reveal. I was playing Stereo Madness to test
this mic and my clicks. Wow, I'm a geometry dasher now, boys. I'm a geometry dasher. Sorry, cross music. That probably sounded terrible.
But anyway, wait, what was I doing? Okay, I'm not going to take a full 3-minute ad break, but I'm going to take a 2-minute ad. Well, how long is this react going to be? We probably should do the full 3 minutes. I'm going to do a full 3-minute ad break, chat, and then we're going to hop into this video, okay? We'll BRB. Wait. Oh. Like, why was that being picked up? Ah. No, you did not miss anything. We were just about to watch this video. I just took an ad break because we were yapping a lot at the beginning of the stream. Oh, crap. What the heck? Wait, no. Ad break should be over. I think it just... My dashboard bugs out sometimes, man. I don't know why. Yeah, ad break's over. Okay. Phew. Wait a minute. Twitch scammed me. Because before I had 20 minutes before pre-rolls were off, I did a full 3-minute ad break. I thought that it would tack on a full hour. It only tacked on 40 minutes. Chat, we just got scammed. What's that about? I guess like you can't bank more than an hour of pre-rolls being off. That's actually really annoying. What? I wouldn't have run 3 minutes of ads if I couldn't bank more. That's crazy. All right. Oh, I had a Zoink stream pulled up. I've been exposed. Now you all know. Now you all know. Okay. Have you beaten 9 circles? Yeah, 9 circles is my current hardest. Yeah, dude, Zoink's gotten... Everyone's like, dude, Zoink should just verify Heliopolis at this point. It's insane. Sorry. Anyway, we don't need to talk about that. We'll talk about that some other time. That's crazy. Apocalyptic trilogy? I don't know. But anyway, sorry, chat. Whoa. I don't like this. I don't like this roly-poly. What's happening? What is going on? Stop. What is going on?
And today...
Ah, why is it 11 seconds? Dude, what is going... Okay, there we go. Sorry. That was scary. The history of Geometry Dash's hardest levels. This is a video people have wanted me to watch for a very long time now. Since we've been grinding on Bloodbath now for almost 20 days, what better time to learn about all the other hardest levels in Geometry Dash history? Ha-cha-cha!
How did we go from levels as easy as this to clearing the hardest challenges in not just Geometry Dash but in all of gaming? The story of the toughest levels is one of rivalry, bravery, and
We've talked about this before, but the way we got there was because with any game that has custom levels that are created by its community, as the skill of the player base improves, so too will the challenge of the custom levels built. A good example of this is in the game Celeste, which was my mainstream game before GD. A similar thing happened.
Victory, and today we'll talk about how a couple...
Sorry for ruining the video, but that's why the ceiling in games like this continues to rise indefinitely.
Dozen players push this game to its absolute limit. With how much we look up to top levels today, would you believe me if I said that they actually used to be hated and disliked into oblivion? Back in the day, players wanted to show off by collecting as many stars as possible. RobTop gave hype.
I've heard about that a bit even now. Like, I've heard that people are just like, they're so much more focused on star count and being able to like... It's like how we've talked about how people get really pissed off when one of their hardest levels they've grinded, it gets like demoted a rank or whatever. And I'm just like, dude, who cares? Just play the game, beat the level. If you beat the level when it's one of the hardest levels in the game, you should still be proud of that, even if 5 years from now it's not even like top 1,000. You know what I'm saying?
High quality levels are rating from 1 to 9 based on their difficulty, and the higher the rating, the more stars you'd get from beating it and the farther you'd climb up the ranks. So when some crazy crackpot creator came along and built a level that really deserved a rating of, say, 30 stars when it could only be given 9 max, you can imagine how badly people reacted to that. And that was the fate of Demon Park by M2 Cole. Why torture myself with this stupidly hard level when I can play an easier one and get the same amount of stars? Unlike the rest of the
Exactly, but that comes from like an issue with priorities, right? It comes from like, I'm the kind of player who I would play the harder level because I want to be able to say that I beat a harder level. Stars be damned. Like, why do I care?
Crowd though, RobTop was very impressed by how M2 Cole pushed the limits of his game, and to honor it, he added the new demon difficulty in the next update. The amount of them you've beaten were displayed on your profile, letting you flex on your friends at school. Little did RobTop know that this tiny change would start a huge years-long journey to see just how far players can push this game. 4 other levels became demons after the update, with one leading the pack to become our first true top 1 level. But in the beginning
Oh, y'all said this in the TCD video where I couldn't remember the name of Demon Park. Someone was like, actually, there is an Extreme Park.
of this game's history, the top spot would switch hands many times. By early 2014, Element 111 RG
If you beat 9 circles right now, under 7 attempts, I'll gift the sub. Hey man, so we're reacting to a video right now.
found itself on top, making
And there's 37 minutes left of it.
it both the hardest level in the game and the most mysterious. Just take a look. Why is it empty? Well, the truth is, we don't actually know what it looked like. Our understanding of it comes from little screenshots and recreations based off memory. The people who played it all agreed that it was the most brutal map ever created. Too
I don't like
brutal
memory
to have
levels.
been beaten legitimately. You see, to post a level online, you must clear it yourself to verify it's actually possible, cause you know, RobTop doesn't want impossible maps everywhere. But crafty creators have found ways to get around this and throw their ridiculous levels on the servers. And in the case of Element 111 RG, it had a secret way, a sneaky path only the creator knew of that allowed you to skip the hardest parts of the level and breeze your way through it. Well,
Dude, how many times has this happened in a level? Because that would be crazy if on a level like of the magnitude of Bloodbath, there was a secret way. Wait, oh, is that where the term secret way comes from? I thought a secret way was just another way for like a swag route or whatever. I'm dumb. That's so cheese, man.
Well, a few days after RobTop rated it, the not-so-secret way was discovered, and its demon badge was revoked. The level was later deleted by its creator for unknown reasons and lost to time. This left Silent Club in the #1 spot, another near impossible map. Why do I say that? Well, the second you enter it, you're greeted
Swag route is usually unintentional. Secret way is intentional. Interesting.
with this. Nobody could get past his crazy spam parts, especially on their crappy smartphones. Yeah, by this point, Geometry Dash wasn't even available on PC yet. I really have no clue why RobTop unrated Element
Don't forget to like and subscribe, chat.
111 RG, but said Silent Club was just fine. Even though there wasn't a secret way, the creator couldn't have possibly beaten it without hacking or something. Because the level was so far out of everybody's reach, people began going after maps that were right below it. Just as you should be going after that juicy subscribe button and pressing it. In January of 2015,
Dude, I literally predicted it before he said it.
GG Boys Cataclysm was all the rage, not only because
Stone
it was
played it.
beautifully built, but the map was very intimidating. Look at this fast wave part at the beginning, which also changed your size and forced you into tight gaps. Not fun.
But Bloodbath is harder than Cataclysm, right?
Though GG Boy would later confess to hacking the level, people wondered if maybe, just maybe, it was actually possible to clear. I mean, beyond the wave part at the beginning, the level was actually somewhat manageable, especially now that the game was ported to PC, and pros started using their keyboards and mice instead of their greasy, nasty smartphones. Well, to the surprise of everyone, the rising Korean star Cyclic would give it a go. He'd work through the
Where's
level,
Cyclic?
and in May of 2015, the impossible became the possible, and with the limiting belief shattered, 3 other players slated just a few days after. This was hands down the hardest level ever beaten legitimately, especially now that Silent Club was exposed for its super secret way. But these 4 survivors of the Cataclysm weren't satisfied yet.
I've talked about this before on stream, but I do find it interesting about Geometry Dash. It feels like there's almost a mental block to any given top 1. And then once even one person beats it, that mental block kind of dissolves. It's like isn't it kind of crazy to you all how Bloodbath was once a top 1 and now like all these people are jumping to it? Like, I don't know how many people have actually beaten Bloodbath, but like I'm going to be a Bloodbath victor soon. When I'm practicing that, that's constantly in the back of my head. Like when I'm kind of getting like tilted or pissed at myself, I have to remind myself, I'm just like, okay, but you're playing what was once one of the hardest levels in the game. It seems pedestrian now, but like it's actually, it matters.
Cyclic had shown the world how far the game could be pushed, and players everywhere wondered just how much farther they could go.
Yeah, 60 hertz is a good point too.
Creators began cooking up a level that would build off Cataclysm's theme, but dwarf it in difficulty. The level, Bloodbath, was set to be verified by Riot. He was one of the first to beat Cataclysm, and if he beat it, it would 100% become the #1 level in the game. Not wanting to be left behind in the race for the top, Cyclic began building his own map, Sonic Wave. Its light blue theme contrasted Bloodbath.
I didn't know Cyclic made Sonic Wave. That's the level I'm planning on jumping to after Bloodbath.
It's dark red, but its difficulty far surpassed it. Sonic Wave was what you'd get if you took that fast wave section from the beginning of Cataclysm and stretched it throughout the entire level. And when Cyclic beat the map, it was unbelievable. Like, it was literally unbelievable. With the recent
I'll address this now because some people missed it. I was talking about Zoink jumping to Zodiac. When I made that plan, I had never watched gameplay of Zodiac before. I then watched the stream where Connix was playing Zodiac, where he then decided to drop Zodiac, and I was like, yeah, I'm good on this level. Yeah, I'm good on this level. Is 3 minutes long, and I don't really like the way it looks nor how it plays for like a stream experience. I think it's a great level. But when I was imagining myself streaming it, I was like, I don't think so.
Disposal of one of Geometry Dash's most popular players, people were getting more.
So that's my bad. I was talking about how I was going to do the Zoink jump to Zodiac before I did any kind of research. That is my bad. I like watching the level and being like, is this the kind of level that I could see myself playing?
More watchful for cheaters and hackers. Cyclic claimed to have beaten the level off camera, but you're smart. You know what has happened so far. 2 other top levels are exposed for having secret ways. Would you really trust him if he said he beat this? RobTop sure as hell didn't. He was tired of impossible levels popping up on his servers, and so without video proof, he refused to give the level a demon rating. Because of this, Cyclic made the next most logical move. He buffed the shit out of Sonic Wave and beat it again.
Oh, that's right. I think some people in chat were just talking about this. I forgot that there was like an old version of Sonic Wave. Was the old version of Sonic Wave also on the list, but then the buff version became top 1, or were they both top 1 levels?
Don't ask me why he did this, because if people weren't questioning his legitimacy then, they were certainly questioning it now. I guess he wanted to be 1000% sure that it was harder than Bloodbath and it would stay on the top for a while. By this point, the level was finished and Riot was making good progress on it, even though it looked really tough. RobTop rated Sonic Wave this time around because
oh, right. They were literally just saying in the video that the old version was never rated. Sorry, I know a lot of random GD information. I still have a little bit of trouble connecting the dots myself.
Cyclic posted video proof of him beating it, but the community suspected that the footage was hacked. Why? Well, just look at the level. There was just no way that a human could clear something this hard. I mean, at 100% speed.
Yeah, like Thinking Space 2 is one thing. Sonic Wave.
Does this look possible to you? After facing pressure from everyone, he'd update the level again, this time to some random joke map, a sort of middle finger to all the haters. Because of this, RobTop then unrated the level, causing the #1 spot to be lost. Riot was still making steady progress on Bloodbath, especially thanks to a shiny new 144Hz monitor he got. Why does that matter? Well, high frame rates are useful in all video games, as they reduce input lag and make the game feel smoother. But in Geometry Dash before update 2.2, high FPS monitors were absolutely crucial for competitive play because they literally broke the game in a good way. The ship was
Don't worry, chat. I am playing on a 144 hertz monitor for Bloodbath. So don't worry, I'm not playing Bloodbath on 60 FPS.
It's much easier to control, the wave was way more responsive, and timings were just so much more accurate. As a high FPS player myself, playing on low made me feel like there was an anvil weighing me down or something.
I bet.
There's no other way to describe it. So what do you get when you give one of the greatest players of the era a 144 hertz monitor?
A really good player.
Oh my god!
Dude, I bet like that is like, I mean, he already made the anvil comparison, but I bet that is like, that's like Goku with the training weights on. For all the people who were grinding Bloodbath during that era where it was just like on 60 hertz, dude, the immediate skill boost when you switch to higher hertz must have been unfathomable. Like, that's so cool. It makes me consider, people have probably done this because Geometry Dash creators are really smart. Like, what if you tried to beat a hard level, but on 60 FPS? Some levels that might genuinely be like impossible.
The difficulty ceiling was pushed even
Not
more.
worth it at all?
Like,
Yeah, probably.
a lot more. With 144 hertz players being so rare, hardly anyone would make serious progress on the level for a while. Competitive Geometry Dash was a locked door, and the key to it was a crap ton of money for expensive equipment. Sure, you could do some pretty impressive stuff playing on 60 hertz or mobile, but if you wanted to play in the big leagues, you had to pay up. And that's shown by the fact that it took months for anyone else besides Riot to clear the level, and the ones who did were all playing on 144 hertz. Because Quasar was the first survivor of the Bloodbath, he was chosen to verify a remake of it some passionate creators were building. The level took
Bloodlust.
what made Bloodbath so hard, the straight fly and the tough timings,
Bloodlust.
and pushed it even farther, even
Bloodlust.
extending it by an entire minute. This
Bloodlust.
level, now called Bloodlust, was no small task, as you can see, but
So why don't you make that a question in one of your TCD quizzes? Because I knew the answer to that one.
final exams were approaching for Quasar, and his playtime was hampered because of his hand pain, like bad hand pain. It would hurt after being on for just 10 minutes, so Quasar's next move wasn't a surprise to anyone. Thankfully, the player Nobleboy stepped in to carry the torch.
Wait, this video is really fun, chat. I love this.
He wasn't one of the first to be Bloodbath, clearing it 3 months after Quasar, and he wasn't that well known either, so people doubted whether he was skilled enough. I mean, would you trust him? If you wanted to pick someone to verify the hardest level in the game, who would you go with? The number 1 player or number 9? Taking on
I'd go with number 9 because I'm always going to support the underdog, chat. I love a good underdog story. Call me Unk, call me, but you can't beat the classics.
Bloodlust wasn't simply carrying the torch. It was more like carrying a
It's like, if you want someone to build a house for you, are you going to go for the top rated one on Google? Or are you going to go for the guy who has 1 star, but he's been grinding for like the past week? You go for the 1-star guy every time. And yeah, sure, like your foundation might collapse and your house might not even be standing like a month from now, but you know, you got to throw a dog a bone.
2001 Chevrolet Silverado 1500. Would he really be able to get the job done? We'll find out after a quick message from today's sponsor, War Thunder. It's the biggest vehicle combat game ever created.
Wow.
For new War
Oh,
Thunder.
wow.
It can only be
Cool.
found on
Wow.
PC Plus.
Yeah.
Though
War
to an
Thunder,
Xbox,
dude?
and I hope
Yeah.
to see you there.
Pretty cool.
Now let's get back to Nobleboy and Bloodlust. Though everybody questioned his skill, he would silence the doubters by making quick progress on the level. The grind had begun. Meanwhile, there was some shifting around on the demon list, and Athanatos would find itself on top. The map
What? Anathanatos?
was a smidge harder than Blood.
Oh no, he said and a Thanatos. Dude, but that name sounds like if and a Thanatos, if that was the full name, and a Thanatos, that sounds so cool.
And verified by Aurorus, a very skilled player from... Aurorus was a hacker? Huh. I guess some things never change. I don't know how he thought he'd get
But this is the only person who ever hacked in Geometry Dash, right? Aurorus?
away with this for a second. The video was so obviously no clip that people laughed the verification off. Despite this, RobTop still rated it. Don't ask me why. Another hacked
Wait, what? Yeah, no, I need to ask you why, because if we had the genuine cyclic on Sonic Wave and he had so much reticence words, he had so much hesitance to rate it. Why did... I understand now why he told me not to ask why.
Top 1 on the demon list. Great. Thankfully, the player Sonix was here to save the day and beat it legitimately, and Nobleboy was not far behind. Wait, Nobleboy? Wasn't he supposed to be playing Bloodlust? Throughout the verification, he tended to get a bit distracted of Bloodlust quite a bit, which sparked a lot of drama. Beating other top levels and building his own, Bloodlust was seemingly his second priority. And while some believe he should be able to do whatever he wanted, others thought he should take responsibility as the verifier of the level and lock in, especially as progress began.
Look, everybody's allowed to procrastinate a little bit, chat. Like, I feel like when someone's decided their main goal for something, I feel like it's their prerogative. If they want to, they can take little breaks. It's okay. They don't always got to be doing it. I'm of the opinion, like, I can be very, like, you know, regimented. I've been very singularly focused on Bloodbath, but, like, it's okay to do other things. It's okay to mix and mingle here and there, you know? I think it's important to, for longevity and to also mitigate your chances for burnout.
And to slow, Nobleboy took on a Thanatos.
Like, it's not like when you make something a main priority, it has to be your sole priority, right? It's just like the thing at the top of your list. This is what people misunderstand and oftentimes self-sabotage themselves over.
Everyone, he was still one of the greatest players in the game, and to have something to show off on his YouTube channel. And I guess it worked. With his confidence up, he'd go back to slaying the Bloodlust beast. In the meantime, people watched as pros tried to clear Sonic Wave. Yeah, that level by Cyclic we spoke about earlier. Even though it was maybe, possibly...
Dude, I mean, I have people literally on Spotify because on Spotify, they only have like my react videos. I have people in my comments on Spotify who are just like, bro's doing anything but Bloodbath. And it's just like, no. And like, to be honest, I have nice commenters on Spotify too, who literally go to bat for me. They're just like, dude, he plays Bloodbath every stream. You just only watch him here, so you only see the reacts. But people find a reason to complain about anything, especially with content creators. They're like, I don't know, man. It's so weird. It's like, if you like a content creator, why do you badger them about stuff? That's what I don't get.
Sorta hacked, players still wondered if it was actually doable. I mean, we thought Cataclysm was impossible until someone determined enough came along and cleared it. Could Sonic Wave be beaten with enough effort too? That was the question Mifui had on his mind back in 2015. For months, he'd grind the level, making slow but steady progress. I mean, he wasn't the greatest player out there. This was the hardest level he had played up to this point, and well,
wow, holy
going for
base.
Sonic Wave was a huge jump, but this underdog story got everybody hooked, especially because he wasn't playing.
It's weird because people are talking about jumping in this game as if it's something that was just discovered over like the past year. But it seems pretty indicative that like jumping levels has been a big part of Geometry Dash's history for like pretty much, sorry, no pun intended, from the jump.
Playing on the same version of Sonic Wave that Cyclic had created. No. He took what was already a near impossible map and buffed it even more to the point that it would definitely be #1 for years to come. Though he was leading in progress,
yeah, it might be more relevant now, that's fair.
To challenge him, and it would be none other than Riot. With tons of players now catching up to his skill and clearing Bloodbath, he was looking for another challenge to keep ahead of the game. The race was on, with both of them making good progress into the new year.
But where is Doggy?
No! 98, just a couple clicks away from the end. Looking at the buffs Mifui made to the level, you can see just
dude, there's just 2% left. Like, just beat it. I don't see what the big deal is.
How much more tragic this moment was. He
Rage bait, please. I'm sorry.
Clearly bit off more than he could chew. And if he had just played on Cyclic's original version like Riot, it would have been over. The two
oh, Doggy was still just puppy. I see.
Competitors kept duking it out, but that 98% fail would be the farthest either of them would get. And with Cyclic coming out to confirm everyone's suspicions and admitting to hacking Sonic Wave, players were losing hope. Thankfully, in the summer, new faces joined the Sonic Wave race. Quirr was especially interesting because they sort of just came
I know about this, guys. I already know about Quirr. This isn't one person. It's actually a bunch of different people. Am I right?
out of nowhere, beating the the hardest levels in the game with ease. And now they were coming close to clearing Sonic Wave,
Learning.
which was really abnormal. No normal player could
Nice.
just jump in and dominate the competitive scene. And if you suspected something sketchy was going on, you would be right. Quirr was not one, but many. A secret group made
Yes, Quirr was the social experiment video we
up
watched.
of Geometry Dash's best. One guy beat Cataclysm for them, another beat Bloodbath, and wouldn't you know it, Mifui was the one playing Sonic Wave for them. Why would they even do that, you might ask? Well, you know,
'Cause
it's funny. The plan was to have him carry
That's what broke my brain so much in the social experiment video, dude. I was just like, but why? But what was the point? And everyone in chat was just like, huh?
through and beat the level before the big surprise, but Auroras found out about it and snitched, causing the project to be abandoned. God, this guy only causes trouble. With Mifui going inactive after the incident, it seemed like Riot would lead the way and clear the level, with him getting a personal record of 96. That
Wow.
was until Sonic showed up. Remember the guy from
Sonic.
Thanatos? He was fresh off the back of some of the hardest levels in the game, including one that combined Cataclysm and Bloodbath to make one extra long and extra tough Extreme Demon. To say this guy was skilled would be an understatement. 88 in just a couple of days. This
Sorry, that can we one more time? That was really funny.
88 and skilled
Just a third time.
would be an understatement. 88 in just a couple of days.
Well-
This was terrifying for Riot, who had been playing Sonic Wave for almost a year now. Was Sonic just going to swoop in and take the verification? Especially with Riot on the cusp of beating it? Out of respect for him, Sonic agreed to wait until Riot verified the level before he came in and beat it himself. But just a few days later, Sonic was streaming Sonic Wave, practicing the map, and then he beat it accidentally, ending the year-long race to clear the
Dude,
level.
I hope he made a YouTube video called How I Accidentally Beat Sonic Wave. If he didn't, he's missing out on like hundreds of thousands of views.
The achievement
You seen this? Like saying I accidentally and then video title? It's free, bro.
was so impressive that people brushed off the promise he made. Sonic was now the king of the game, and Riot was left in the dust. He'd unsurprisingly quit the game soon after. Though Sonic Wave was easily the hardest level in the game, it would often find itself placed at number 2, even number 3 at one point. Why? Well, just put yourself in the shoes of a Geometry Dash fan in 2017. Everywhere,
That smiley in the Converse was adorable, by the way.
players are overhyping their hard projects, hoping to snag a bit of fame. So when someone beat one of these tough maps, it was very easy to get swept up in the excitement and place it at number 1, especially with their verifiers exaggerating its difficulty to make sure their names are on top. But once more and more people play through it,
I hadn't really considered that. Wow, that's kind of gatekeepy. I guess, yeah, if you verify a level, you have the full credence to just be able to be like, dude, don't even try, man. Don't even try. This one's, I'm top dog. Ooh, ooh, woo wee. Ooh, woo wee. Ooh. That's crazy.
their placement is always fixed. At least these shenanigans allowed for this beautiful RGB pattern, or GBR? BRG? Yeah, the 20...
Y'all, do you want to see me play the RGB series at some point? Frickin' wait. Oh, I'm gonna jump to Sonic Wave. So if I jump to Sonic Wave after Bloodbath, I would just have to do Erebus and Yada, right?
RGB pattern.
That'd be so peak.
Or GBR? BRG? Yeah, the 2017 Demon List was
What are the ratings of each of these? Sonic Wave's around top 300. Where are Erebus and Yada?
pretty weird. And Sonic Wave would only be properly dethroned well over a year later by Plasma Pulse Finale, though this map wouldn't hold the top spot for long. While Sonic's was Sonicing with Sonic Wave,
Around the same.
Numbleboy was Numbleboying with
Nice.
Bloodlust. Into 2017, he was making slow but steady progress, achieving new highs every few weeks.
No!
97. It stung,
Brutal.
but it was a good sign. If he got that far, he could surely do it again and pull through, right? Right?
What the fuck?
It's actually just painful to watch. 2 crushing fails.
All right, so the RGB series is all like top 300. Got it.
Back to back, literally in the same hour. As you can imagine, this was pretty demotivating. Even though Nobleboy would continue playing as much as ever, progress slowed as the grind drew longer and longer. Rage increased. It was clear that the grind was taking a toll on him, but
Wait, is he a horse? Is Nobleboy a horse?
grew longer and longer. Rage increased.
He's neighing.
It was clear that the grind was taking a toll on him, but he couldn't give up. He couldn't give in and prove
Why is no one talking about this?
everyone who doubted him right. He just couldn't. And so, through the rage and the disappointments, he'd keep on fighting. When 2018 rolled around, Nobleboy had officially spent well over a year trying to beat this monstrous level. And even though he was trying his best, people were getting impatient. There were much better players around. The competitive scene was growing so much.
Oh, he's from the Netherlands? Oh, now I feel bad. I'm sorry. Now I feel bad. That's fair. He was just saying no. I'm just gonna end stream, guys.
Especially as people upgraded from 144Hz monitors to 240 ones. And here was this relic of the past still struggling with this now ancient, outdated level. The player TeejVeen had enough of it. He got his hands on a leak
I thought he was just caught up in the heat of the moment and just kind of like couldn't get his words out. I'm sorry.
copy of Bloodlust and began making quick progress on the level, aiming to verify it himself. Many thought he should drop it out of respect for Nobleboy. After all, he essentially owned the level and had already invested hundreds of hours of playtime into it. But TeejVeen thought, if he can't do it, I will. This was absolutely terrifying for Nobleboy, but thankfully, the community sided with them, and TeejVeen was overwhelmingly pressured to drop the level. Such a scare must have pushed Nobleboy to pause and reflect. He couldn't just let this new gen kid disrespect
Wait, what's wrong with Krazen?
him like that. He had to lock in and finish the job.
Oh, he's not a good person? He's a cheese pizza lover? What's wrong with... Right. Okay.
1.5 years, 120,000 attempts, and 1,000 hours of playtime down, Geometry Dash had its new hardest level. You'd think it would take months for anyone else to beat this monstrous map, but if you thought that, well, you'd be dead wrong. Just 2 weeks after Nobleboy, Scullo cleared the map, closely followed by Sonix. However, the reason they beat it so fast was because they were secretly hacking the game, but not in the way you'd expect. You see, unlike Nobleboy, TeejVeen, or any of the other top Geometry Dash players, Scullo and Sonix didn't have fancy high FPS monitors, probably because they couldn't afford them. So
Wait, I literally talked about building a house earlier.
instead, they used a hack called the FPS bypass that basically makes your game act like it's running on a high frame rates even with a dog crap potato monitor. At the time, this tool was banned because, well, it was hacking. And because Scullo and Sonix were exposed for using it, they were shunned from the competitive community and their records were considered illegitimate. Years later, I still feel bad for them, but oh well, you can't change the past. Unlike Sonic Wave, Bloodlust would stay unchallenged in the top spot for a while. It was in a league of its own in terms of difficulty, and it
When are you admitting to no clipping to beat Stereo Madness? You can't prove that. Sorry, I got super defensive.
would take a year for it to be overtaken by Zodiac. The level was hacked onto the servers by its verifier.
I didn't do that. Stop.
But thankfully, the player Technical was here to save the day and beat it legit. I love
I definitely seem like someone who's not guilty right now, right?
how history repeats itself. But of course, as you know by now, top levels don't stay up there for long. There's always someone to come along and push the limit even further.
Hey, there's that
whether
anvil
they
again.
be a courageous player or a malicious hacker. And the next jump in difficulty would be something we've never seen before. Though Riot quit the competitive scene back in 2017, he'd pop back into the community for one last secret project. Originally called Silent Akbar? It was created way back in the day along with Cyclic to see just how high the limit of this game truly was. But they accidentally made it too hard. Too hard to even try. And like Silent Club before it, nobody attempted it seriously. But with how much the community's skill had increased over the past few years, Riot and his team of creators felt the time was right to revive the level, now called Tartarus.
You're right. It's not a great look for an initial name. The current plan, chat, is I'm going to jump from Bloodbath to Sonic Wave, then Sonic Wave to Tartarus, then Tartarus to Slaughterhouse.
Map does show its age.
That's why I recognized it immediately.
It's very dark and not the most attractive thing in the world, but the sheer madness of its...
I don't like the dark levels, man. That is the one thing. If I don't like Tartarus, I might skip over it, man. Although I know Slaughterhouse also like, what is this? Why are we adding so many, like, why are we turning the lights on and off on a level? Why are we doing this? Let's keep the lights on so we can see what we're doing, and the difficulty of the level can stare us right in the face. Why are we flicking the lights on and off and saying so it's harder? That's not meaningful difficulty. By obscuring the vision of the player, that is not meaningful difficulty. It's annoying, I think.
Difficulty got everybody's eyes on it, and to make things even more interesting,
this is the beginning of my campaign for top levels to get rid of turning off the lights. Yes, it's artificial difficulty. That is a great way to put it. Yes, it's artificial difficulty. Stop turning the lights on and off. Thoughts?
Riot hacked the level onto the servers, leaving...
You're right, it probably can't be done tastefully.
The map open for anyone brave enough to beat, and people got right onto it, recording some good runs here and there, hoping to become the winner of Riot's race. But players would soon realize just how much of a struggle this task would be and eventually drop it, leaving the map to be forgotten, just as it had been back in the day. I mean, just look at this. Could you blame them? The word Tartarus is literally the ancient Greek term
Tartarus, the infernal regions of ancient Greek mythology. The name was originally used for the deepest region of the world, the lower of the two parts of the underworld where the gods locked up their enemies. It gradually came to mean the entire underworld.
For hell.
Denny was a Greek god? Yeah, basically.
And its gameplay was true to that. But as we've seen from the heroes of our story, anything is possible. With enough grit, determination...
Nah, nothing is possible. Give up on your dreams, chat.
And a bit of luck, anything
satire
is possible. And as people's eyes were focused on the newly verified Zodiac, the player Mosey would turn back to Tartarus and start grinding it. Despite the fact that he was dealing with wrist pains and a part-time job, he'd quickly make fast progress on the level, soon getting the world record run. All eyes were on him. Nobody else was skilled enough, or should I say courageous enough, to take on the Tartarus beast. And seeing him make real good
Doggy played Tartarus.
progress into 2019 was absolutely fascinating. And in March,
Doggy played Tartarus.
he'd reach a new high of 91%. Though the fail stung, it was still a good sign. Mosey was just a couple clicks away from beating the hardest level ever created. And like Cyclic with Cataclysm, he was showing the entire world that it was possible, that it could be beaten. And though it was a
Sabadabado, shabadabado, sabadababa.
very inspirational story, it would also end up causing his downfall. Remember, Mosey didn't own Tartarus. He wasn't the set verifier. It was a race. He just happened to be the only one running. But now, seeing how close he was getting to the finish line, other players were stepping in and trying to catch up. The player Dolphy was fresh from clearing Zodiac, looking for a new challenge when he picked up Tartarus. And he'd very quickly get a run of 55% in July. But thankfully for Mosey, this would be the farthest he'd get, and Dolphy would soon get bored and pursue other projects.
Am I crazy? Why are there so many houses in this video?
leaving the track empty again. He
Why is every Geometry Dash player a construction
still
worker?
had a good lead, but the threats of another, more skilled competitor swooping in and beating him must have been stuck at the back of his head as he was playing. Being off for the summer, Molesy would continue relentlessly grinding through Tartarus, and I'd love to say that this was the moment where he finally kills off the level and wins the race. But of course, things are never that simple. The nerves got to him. You can tell in his voice just how demotivating this was. And from this point, he'd take a break from the level. He could surely afford to, being only a couple clicks away from the finish line. But as Molesy's break went from a weeks-long one to a months-long one, other competitors were stepping in, and Dolphy would soon come back to lead the way. In December, he'd quickly record a 78% run, then 91. He was doing what took Molesy a couple of months and a couple of days, and as you can imagine, this was absolutely horrifying for him. But Dolphy would keep going, getting farther and farther into the level.
Что? 98.
No!
What the fuck?
History doesn't repeat itself, but it sure as hell rhymes. And while Mifui never
Dude, I say that on stream all the time and no one believes
beat
me.
Sonic Wave after his fail, and Nobleboy took another couple of months on Bloodlust, Dolphy would clear Tartarus just a few days after, sneaking right ahead of Molesy at the finish line. Players couldn't believe what had just happened. There was no way this random Russian guy just raced ahead of Molesy, who had stuck with this level for well over a year. He had to be a hacker, he just had to. Even though his recordings had clicks and everything looked fine, players began digging up evidence to prove themselves right. Dolphy must be hiding something. He never does live streams. Dolphy has the Xbot hack on his computer. Dolphy's clicks sound
It's a little sus. I mean, the video is definitely leading me in that direction. We can all, it's a little sus.
fake.
It's a little sussy back among us. We can all admit it's a little sussy back among us. When we look at the information and the way it all kinds of add together, it's a little sussy back among us.
It's like they're sped up. He must have recorded in hacked half speed and sped the footage back up. Though their evidence was questionable for reasons we'll get into, everyone believed it. Dolphy was trying to prove his innocence, but the language barrier didn't help at all. To make matters even more complicated, Molesy himself would clear the level a month later, and he was being considered the real verifier of Tartarus, with RobTop rating his version over Dolphy's. Thankfully, other English players stepped in to argue on Dolphy's behalf, disputing the evidence they brought up. I mean, if players look just a bit deeper beyond the loud, eye-catching titles and thumbnails, they'd realize the same thing too. Dolphy never streamed, but neither did tons of other top players who weren't good in front of cameras. He had the Xbot hack on his computer, but that didn't mean he used it on Tartarus. And about Dolphy's clicks sounding sped up, here's some footage of him playing with a hand cam. Doesn't look sped up, does it? Dolphy's innocence was proved. However, Molesy still had the official version of Tartarus on his account. He had two choices. Either keep it there so he could soak in a bit of that extra fame, or he could ask RobTop to move the rated version to Dolphy's account because, you know, he beat it first, fair and square. And in a true act of sportsmanship, he did just that. The one who was most stung by Dolphy's victory was the one.
I think the most incriminating thing is that he had the hacking tool downloaded, but it's not like he was using it. Like, was that satire? Or was that actually like, you know what I'm saying? That's like, well, you know, he owned a giant harpoon, and the harpoon had blood on it. But it's not like he was spearing fish with it. He just had a harpoon with blood on it. You know what I'm saying?
One who made things right in the end. Riot and his team sure as hell succeeded.
Oh, people use hack to practice. Okay.
in building the toughest level in the game. While other players would soon trickle in and clear the map, the thought of beating something harder than it wouldn't cross people's minds for a while. Tartarus was seen as the pinnacle of difficulty, the last step ahead. No reasonable person would even think of playing something harder than it. But thankfully, for the purposes of our story, the Geometry Dash community was filled with unreasonable people. And I mean that in the nicest way.
The Geometry Dash community was filled with unreasonable people. I'm not sure if I buy that, man. Satire. Satire. Some of y'all are insane. Some of y'all. Not all of you, but holy cow, bro. I have been a part of this community for only 4 months, and I know that intimately, in the bowels of my soul. What the hell is some of the stuff that happens in this community, man? What the hell? It's insane.
Way possible. Weeks turned into months, and months turned into a year, and people were just edging to knock Tartarus off, especially because by this point, the FPS bypass was finally allowed for competitive play, and you could crank it up all the way to 360. A pro team of creators remade and super buffed the infamous Sonic Wave, and when the top player Zanny got his hands on the level, now called Sonic Wave Infinity, people were ready to see Tartarus go down. His progress was steady, with him hitting good milestones every few weeks. Alongside this map, Dill Stick was making his way through another top level named Abyss of Darkness, making 2 maps gunning for the top.
Abyss of Darkness.
Tartarus.
Abyss of Darkness.
Tartarus.
Do we follow?
Top spot. I was around back then, and seeing these players fight through these beastly levels was so inspiring. Even though I wasn't the one playing, I could just feel the effort they were putting in to make the next big jump in difficulty.
Because Tartarus just kind of reminds me of tartar sauce. You know what I'm saying? I know Tartarus has that cool, like, mythological thing, but every time I see Tartarus, I'm just like, oh yeah, tartar sauce. I'm gonna eat a fillet of fish.
And in May, Zanny got close, like real close.
Everyone calls Tartarus tartar sauce. Great minds think alike.
What?
Okay, I know.
Dude, I was not born into the GD community, but I was thrust into it.
I know this is the 3rd time I've shown them a Huey clip, but it's just
Maybe I was always destined to be a dasher.
so funny seeing how things like this repeat over time, even though you can just feel the pain they were both going through. Thankfully, Zanny pushed through the crazy demotivation and relentlessly fought through Sonic Wave Infinity.
No one else heard that I said Jasher. Stop it.
I'm verified! Oh my god, it's verified! Oh my god! Oh my god!
So Tartarus was overthrown, right? Well, not quite. It was expected to place number 1, and Zanny said it was number 1, but when pros got their hands on it, they said it was actually number 3.
If you made a top 1, how would you name it? Super Death Kill level. Don't play this level, you big baby. You're gonna get hurt.
Huge disappointment. Dethroning Tartarus would be a lot harder than we thought. But hey, at least we got a new RGB on the top of the demon list, and
Over the character limit? Huh. Depends on how you spell it.
this time, it was actually in the right order. Such perfection. With Sonic Wave Infinity failing, attention shifted to Ultra Kuua's Arcturus and Trix Firework. Both were top levels aiming to knock out Tartarus, and both were on the brink of being verified. Whoever beat their level first would be cemented in Geometry Dash
I'd call it Vengeance. Wow. Yep, that's a dap up. Oh my god, wow.
history as the slayer of Tartarus.
Wow.
The stakes couldn't get any higher. Meanwhile, Riot and his team were back cooking up another level. Tartarus was thought to be his last project in the game, but Riot had another map up his sleeve, Acheron, the sequel to the level that started this entire journey. But from the looks of it, it wasn't above Tartarus difficulty, maybe somewhere in the top 10, though this wouldn't be the last we'd hear of it. Ultra Kuua took down Arcturus, and so Tartarus was surely overthrown this time, right? Ah, if only things were that simple. Rob Top refused to rate it, even though Ultra Kuua
Do your job, Rob Top. Why are you refusing to rate the levels? Spider-Man!
Put his blood and sweat into verifying the level, the map's quality was questionable. It was far too short, not even a minute long. The decoration was, well, you could have your own opinion on that. And it didn't use an approved song from within Geometry Dash. You had to poke around in the game files and manually add it in yourself. And so, without RobTop's approval, it joined Sonic Wave Infinity in the list of failed
RobTop has blind spots. So do cars, but we still drive them.
Tartarus killers. To make
You gotta check your blind spots.
things
Where there's a will, there's a way.
even worse, Dill Stick would get a crushing 98% fail on Abyss of Darkness twice. After pouring tens of thousands of attempts for this moment, the fails just hurt, and he dropped it.
Oh, this guy clearly, I mean, this is a little throwaway gag, but I think some people may miss the meaning of this picture. This guy is a gas-powered human, and that is why he's filling himself with gas. But in general, you shouldn't do this if you're not a gas-powered human. This is different because this guy clearly, as we can tell, this is simple deductive reasoning. Quick note, I am a very inexperienced AI model, but from what I'm able to do from this image, this human, though most humans are not, this human, in particular in the image, is gas-powered. Which means that some humans, that opens up the door to potentially, some humans exist which are gas-powered.
Dropped it out of frustration. A third level joined the list of failed top
But you probably aren't.
ones. Dethroning Tartarus seemed like an inhuman task, but thankfully, there was an inhuman player just waiting for his time to shine. In October, a new level aiming for the top spot took everybody's attention, Slaughterhouse. Its ridiculous wave game
You can't spell slaughterhouse without laughter,
play fit the map's crude name.
which is the best medicine.
That's impossible.
It wasn't just harder than Tartarus, it was a wide jump ahead, and the level was given to a secret elite group of players to verify, one of them being
Am I crazy? Like, because I know a lot of people, I mean, even Connix is kind of stalling on Slaughterhouse. This level genuinely looks fun to me. Am I insane? Like, I've watched a showcase of this level off stream. Slaughterhouse looks fun.
the now infamous Space UK. Why do I say infamous? Well, just a week
I'm genuinely not trolling. Like, it looks like my kind of level.
after it was given to him,
I know that pre-drop has a lot of like the dark fading in and out, like, but dude, like the fast wave, it looks so exhilarating. I wanna plug my brain into the level. It looks so fun. Oh, it looks fun till you play it? That's probably true. Everyone just hates the pre-drop. That makes sense.
I can't fucking react, otherwise I'm gonna cough so much.
he beat it. In just a week, he breezed through Slaughterhouse without breaking a sweat. A
Wow, that's really impressive. It must have been legitimate.
level that was clearly leaps ahead of Tartarus. We've seen many of the greatest players to ever touch this game try and fail to take that #1 spot, with grinds that at least lasted a couple of months. But here was Space UK, who cleared the new hardest level in the game in literally a couple of days. You're
Wow.
smart. You know what he did. He did what many others have done in Geometry Dash history. When I said
What?
he was inhuman, I literally meant inhuman. The difficulty
What?
ceiling was raised, but not in a good way. And
What?
unfortunately, nobody would catch on to what he was doing for a
No.
long time. Trick would follow up Space UK's Slaughterhouse by beating Firework a few days later. And because
Wait, I don't know because you didn't go into detail. What happened?
RobTop is RobTop, he didn't just rate those two levels, but Arcturus too, all at the same time. The community went into a frenzy.
Honestly, this is probably like my favorite video. He like the way he brought up Space UK and then just moved on from it without going deep into detail. W.
Trying to determine which of the levels was the hardest. And
We're already
this is
on to the
where
next thing.
Geometry Dash history gets real complicated. The demon list isn't perfect. It'll never be. Its placements aren't objective. They're based on the opinions of the people who have played the levels. And you can probably see where issues can arise if you have cheaters in the mix. That Space UK guy was looked upon as the most skilled, most popular player in the game. His take on a level mattered. Look look at the tragic case of Varium, who beat the map Hard Machine ages before Space UK even touched Slaughterhouse. Even though the grind was absolutely brutal and the level was way harder than Tartarus, Space UK said that it wasn't, and whatever Space said was heard. He probably didn't even play the damn level, so of course,
I got one. Space, you not okay?
Slaughterhouse ended up on top, followed closely by Firework, though it would soon be challenged up there. Remember Acheron, Riot's sequel to Tartarus? Well, like its big brother,
Chat, stop spamming W's.
the level was made open for anyone brave enough to beat, sparking yet another race in the community. And when the player Zoink got his hands on it, he made the challenge even more challenging, buffing it everywhere. One spike here, another one there. It soon became a Slaughterhouse killer, as well as a mental health killer. You know, it's fun to sit back on a comfy chair, maybe grab a little snack, and listen to the stories of Geometry Dash's legends. But it's
Dude, ain't it? Bro, ain't it fun? Sitting on your couch, eating a snack and just consuming content. You do have to do other stuff though. It can't be like your whole life, but damn, brother. If I don't look forward to the end of my day, I think it's some of y'all's end of your day. You know, you're probably doing it right now. You got my stream pulled up or you got one of my videos pulled up and you're just unwinding, just letting the dopamine drip into your brain after a long day's work. It ain't half bad.
It's easy to forget the absolute mental torture that comes with playing this game at the elite level.
Doogie! This isn't like you. Doogie, because of that, I'm out. I didn't think that you would smash your keyboard, but you just did. And I wonder what your desktop looks like.
Literally.
Ooh, Spotify, Minecraft. I've seen this clip before, chat. I knew the desktop was gonna come. That's how I knew, because I've seen the infamous keyboard smash. That was a bit that I just ran.
Everybody who's played on Zoink's version of Acheron absolutely hated it, including himself, which goes to show just how much players will sacrifice to see how far this game can go.
I verified Acheron! I verified Acheron! What?
Space UK, already the king of the game.
This goes back to our TCD video. I guess like I never considered. I guess some people do. They're just like, I guess if you're a verifier, it makes sense that you would say, I verified level name. I verified level name. But it feels AI to me. You know? I think no matter what I do, I'm going to end a level with, let's go! You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not the first thing at the top of my mind.
Sat back and...
But I guess we just saw like an actual example of someone, you know, or like, I beat level name. I beat level name. I beat level name. It's just not where my brain goes.
Agreed that Acheron was harder than Slaughterhouse until literally a few days later when he switched up and said it wasn't. And well, you already know how powerful his opinion was. It just bugs me, you know? The same thing would happen to a whole list of other levels. Brutal challenges harder than Slaughterhouse that were cleared after stupidly long grinds, but who'd all end up below Space UK's prized achievement. It's interesting to see that after Space UK was exposed months later, all of these levels would creep up above Slaughterhouse on the demon list, which makes me think that maybe he was downplaying their difficulty to make sure his level and his name were on top. Thankfully, because everybody else thought Acheron was number one, it eventually became number one. Good job on verifying the top demon, Zoink. You want to see me do it again? Wait, what?
I just beat Avernus right now!
You beat another top level? Amazing. Yeah. You want to see me do it again? What the fuck?
I beat Tidal Wave! Oh my god! Oh my god!
As you can see, Zoink was an absolute monster. He was like Space UK, but actually legit. And not only did he take down Slaughterhouse, he buried it. We've spoken about the greatest players this game has ever seen. Riot, Sonic's Nobleboy. But never have we had someone as dominant as him. And the
We should clone Zoink. Hear me out. We should clone Zoink. What do you think?
Crazy thing is, other top players aren't that far behind in his skill, and with how fast the competitive community is growing, I can't help but wonder, when will we reach the human limit? With people
That's so base. Wait, we clone Zoink and we put them all on Heliopolis. Wait, we would literally make a mini version of how a lot of AI models work. We make a bunch of partitions of many Zoink clones and we all put them on trying to beat Heliopolis. Wait, we're cooking.
People like Zoink eating list demons for breakfast, there will be a time in the future where levels like Tidal Wave are out of the top 100. And if that sounds crazy to you, keep in mind that Bloodlust was considered the pinnacle of difficulty, and now it's not even in the top 100. Same for Sonic Wave, Athanatos, Bloodbath, I can go on and on. You know, now that you think of it, does a human limit even exist? I mean, we thought we hit it with Cataclysm, then Cyclic came along. We thought it was over with Sonic Wave, then Sonics came along. We thought we reached it with Tartarus, then Dolphy came along. It would be naive to think.
But this is all conjecture because the true human limit, we already experienced it very early on in Geometry Dash's history. It was Can't Let Go. So it's fun to like make up a bunch of scenarios where it's like, oh, wouldn't it be crazy if we had like these really hard levels that players could beat, when ultimately we all understand that no one can even beat Can't Let Go. So like, I'm sorry that I watched another video that was just kind of like a funny, like fictitious thought experiment. But you know, it's been a fun video.
Think that our progress would stop with any other level. So I guess if you could take anything from this video, it's that limits are just meant to be broken.
It's true. If you never test your limits, how can you ever grow beyond them? You must not play levels that you are already good at. You must play levels that test your endurance as a player, that test your sanity, that test your will to continue and persevere through this life.
If you haven't tried War Thunder yet, what do you...
I'm not going to, bro. I'm not going to play it. I'm already playing Geometry Dash. I'm just going to... Just in case he says anything else.
Game is free on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox, and I hope to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, you will love this one that I picked out just for you. But anyway, I thank you for watching, and I'll catch you later.
Dude. Okay, so that's definitive proof, because I think we watched the one Fresh Lake Water video before. We watched his Zoink video. And he instant transmissioned in that one. I thought it was an editing thing that he did in that one, but since he did it twice, I think that he does have instant transmission. I don't know if he trained with Goku or the aliens that Goku learned instant transmission from, but I do think that that's probably lore accurate. I think Fresh Lake Water does have the powers of instant transmission. I think that potentially Vernosis should interview him and ask him about that. Ask him about that and figure it out. Anyway, W video, chat. I mean, the thing that was really nice about this is I already knew a lot of these levels, but it was a very fun little walk we went. I really like these Fresh Lake Water videos, man. I think he's very good at making a very compelling little video. That was cool. Bro TP'd into Teej's basement. Yeah, I hear him coming towards the door right now, so I don't have a lot of time. But yeah, y'all, W react. Let me know what else you want me to watch, and I'll see you in the next one. We already have ads running again? Wait, chat, what do you think of this?
Hey, I'm just a streamer next door with a regular mic. Haha. I'm not a broadcaster anymore. Click, 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 click. Click, 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 click. Click, 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 click. Click, 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 click. Haha. Oh, don't kill me. I'm coming. Haha. Haha, I'm gonna get ya. Oh.
Thoughts? Should we switch that mic for gameplay? I got a Blue Yeti microphone so that we can have that for gameplay. Oh, you know what? We have pre-rolls running. I'm going to run ads really quick, and then I'm going to ask the same thing and run a poll. Sounds like Nepesta? Thank you. Oh, wait. I should keep this here. Quick 3-minute ad break, chat. We'll be right back. We're going to jump into gameplay. Click, 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 click. Ain't it fun? In the real world. Ain't it fun? Pooping in your pants. Alright. Here's my headphones. Hope you good, bro. I hope everyone's good. Yeah, dude, and I sang those full voice, bro. I brought those down from my nether regions. Or, oh wait, I didn't mean, I meant deep inside me. I didn't mean what I just said. Sorry. I misspoke. I forgot that that means something. I'm sorry, I misspoke. I'm sorry. Okay, chat, wait, quick demo, okay? Just admit you hacked it back on track? Yeah, well, no one's gonna be able to prove it anytime soon, so maybe we should just move on. Boom! Oh my god, we're almost at 8,800 subs on YouTube. What the freaking heck? Okay, yes, we are cracking today, chat. Quick demo, because I want to hear what y'all prefer, okay? So just like, for full context, I've been working very hard to try and figure out a solution where I can have a mic where y'all can hear my clicks, okay? And for full context, I've gotten a Blue Yeti mic. I feel like I can still kind of configure it so it's better. But here, I'm going to run a poll. I want to give you two different options, okay? So like, I think for the most context, this will help. So let's go on to Bloodbath, because it's what we're playing. And let me do you a quick demo, okay? So this is option one, which is what we've been doing. Dude, I can't believe that we're playing Bloodbath right now. Oh boy, it's day 18. Chat, do you ever think about life and the different implications of the world that we're living in? Wowee, here we go. And this would be option two. This is the new. So basically I have broadcast mic for when we're in broadcast mode. But now this is option two for like, whenever I get into gameplay, I can switch to
this mic instead, which the audio quality is not as good. However, Now you should be able to hear my clicks better. Bro sounds like he's in a bathroom? Yeah, basically. But basically, you guys have to decide whether this is better or not. And whether this is what you want, or if you want the clear dynamic. No, we're not typing numbers. I'm gonna run an actual poll. Oh, dude, it's so nice to not have to think about my timer.
Okay, you guys ready for the poll? Because this is home base. We're back in home base. Let's type the poll now. I gave you 2 different options. New poll. Do you want me to use new gameplay mic per game? Yes. I like clicks / the vibe. Okay, whatever. Just yes. Or no, I'm afraid of change. So yes, it's good. No, I'm afraid of change. So wait, that's actually, okay, sorry. I don't want to load these. Basically, do you like what is happening right now, or do you prefer the other thing? I'll run a 2-minute poll. Sorry. Just use other mic for funnies. That's not the point of me getting it. That wasn't the point of me. I'm trying to... Why do I put so much effort in trying to catch the freaking clicks and no one seems to care? Am I truly just getting one guide? Are the people who come in and chat just one-guying me? What is this bit? This isn't a bit. I've been trying to figure out a way to record my clicks because a lot of people fucking wanted me to. The sound quality, though? I think you guys, I'll be honest, I think a lot of chatters and viewers, you only care, like, I think most people are just averse to change. Like, I think if you guys didn't understand that my sound quality could be this good, you wouldn't care. But, you know. On Pointer Crate, the Demon List, I think they have a tutorial how to do an OBS. I've set it up. I think people are afraid of change. I'm gonna try it this stream, okay? Let's try it this stream. We'll see how it goes, okay? Let's just try it I know it's scary. I know it's scary. But I think in general, whenever I have polls like this, people tend to like, if there's an option to like not try something, people are like, no, keep it the same, keep it the same. So let's just try it this stream. Then I'll have a VOD to be able to hear it. And if I don't like it, I'll stop doing it. I'll just save it for like when we eventually do a real run attempt, I guess. How about switch when you pause? No, that's what I'm fucking saying. Sorry. Like I just want to, I have like...
I can switch with the click of 2 buttons. It's not that hard. It makes sense to use if you're doing runs from 0. Oh. Really scared? Someone help me? You? Aw, so scary? I mean... I don't know, man. I don't know how to help y'all. I'll be honest. I don't know how to help y'all. You all are just like, you're individuals, but also you just have such different opinions. You have such different opinions about stuff, but I want to help y'all, you know? All right, let's learn crack. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Hey, and this one doesn't clip. This one doesn't clip when I scream. I'm a hive mind and afraid of change. Wait, now you guys can hear when I hit that note. I do not need a microphone. My voice is fucking powerful. Now you can hear it. Now you can hear it. Bro, stop. What? I have a limiter on it. It's fine. Now raging will be amazing? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. I think it'll be fine, chat. Just trust me. Spare our ears, please. I'm gonna eat my cheese stick. Sounds a bit like Connex's old mic. Yo, this is $100 Blue Yeti. If it sounds bad, blame Blue Yeti. I've already heard what it sounds. Chat, like, listen. It sounds the way it does because I had monitor in and I keyed it in. Like, you guys don't understand. I don't just turn things on. There's a lot. I have like freaking. I have the gain turned up. I have compression on it. I have a noise gate on it. Y'all should have heard before I even messed with it. Y'all should have heard. Should have gotten sure. You guys are rage baiting and I want to kill you. Rage baiters can leave now. Rage baiters are free to go. It's so frustrating when I'm trying to talk to my community about stuff and then people are just like, oh, I'm gonna be a dickhead to this guy. That's fun. You're cheese baiting me? I want some now? Go get you some cheese. I got a $900 Shure SM7B kit. Cool, tape it to your forehead. It's a joke, bro? Oh, I was joking too. I got a $0 mic. Nice, bro. Nice, man. All right, chat, we're learning crack today. Get ready. Life's a joke and we're laughing. Nice, bro. Dude, wow, my muscle memory's dying so hard. We don't have the timer anymore. I went to go for it. Wait, chat, should I warm up on something? Yeah, I do think, like, high key, it's kind of gatekeepy to, like, be like, yo, you need this super expensive thing. Like, I feel like it's not that important. Crack's one of my favorite parts of this level. Nice, man. You got a mic in your throat? You better go catch it. The clicks sound good. Yeah, y'all like this? Ready? Let's hear the straight fly. I work hard for you. Oops. 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 I'm overthinking my clicks. Oh, we doing a prediction today? Yeah, we probably should, no? We probably should do. Oh my God, I'm gonna throw up. Quick prediction. Music. Dude, where am I looking? All right, chat, we're learning crack today. What's a full run of crack look like? Crack's 42 to 54%. Oh. I mean, we'll see, man. We'll see about it. I don't freaking know. This is like the hardest part of the level, no? Oh. I feel like this mic isn't that bad though. I think it like, the quality could be a lot worse, honestly. I think I just sound like most Geometry Dash streamers now. No? Like, I don't sound like how I usually sound, but it's like, it's more like you're in the room. Crack's the hardest part for me. Yeah, I've heard it's tough, bro. Is this the mic that Zoink uses? I don't know. I bought like the regular, like $100 Blue Yeti. So I don't know. I used to have a Blue Yeti that was like from way back in the day. It's almost an Xbox mic? Dude. Y'all don't think about audio for anyone else's stream. You just, again, you're used to a certain style of quality, so you think that it's deteriorated quality. If you had joined my stream for the first time, you would be fine with it. I promise you. I promise you. I think Zoink uses the Yeti Snowball. Huh. It's different. These things take an adjustment period, chat. We'll do the whole stream with this mic, and then we'll run another poll because you guys have to experience the whole thing. Okay, everybody who is dwelling on the fact that they don't like the new mic, either shut the fuck up or leave. How about that? Let's move on. Some of you can't move on. Thank you. Hello, bro. Nice. Saw you first playing Stereo Madness. Now you're at Bloodbath. I went from Total Electrodynamics. Nice, dude. I'm low-key used to it now. I think it's more disruptive when we keep switching between it, you know? Yeah, like you just have to get used to it. It's when we're switching between the two mics that it's like, it can kind of become a lot. But like literally, you know, it is what it is. Okay, 28% say yes that we can get a full run of crack today, and 72% say no. Which is high-key kind of crazy, no? All right, let's learn crack. Chat, I'm gonna need your help. Dude, I have not played crack since the frickin' practice run, dude. I have not played crack. I have not played crack. Dude, okay, sorry, dude, I'm straight up banning you. I think you're doing it for engagement, but I'm banning you. Like you're rage baiting me. Stop. Shut up. Get on your alt account that everyone else does and resubscribe. I need you to shut up. Yeah, you've been erased. Holy cow, bro. What the hell? Wait, what happened? Does this sound crazy? What does clapping sound like? You can do this? Thanks, bro. Who's rage baiting? I'm rage baiting myself. The clapping picking up is surprising. Clap with no hands, please. That's really hard. But I tried. Okay. We got clicks now, chat. We got clicks. Let me work with my straight fly. Because I was playing this a bit off stream and my straight fly is kind of ass. Wait, chat, crack's like mostly ship, right? So probably warming up straight fly is a good look, no? Yeah, okay, yeah. So we need straight fly for crack. I'm gonna try and get a full vermilion clear, actually. I feel like that would be pretty good. The clicks are so satisfying. I feel like it's nice, no? Yeah, I got a Vasium clear off stream, y'all. Should I jump levels? If you want to, man. Oh crap, let me check my, I keep forgetting to pull up my TikTok chat. That's my bad. I think you should jump if you want to. If you don't, then don't. It is typically my advice, but yeah. Oh, my TikTok chat's dead. Huh, nice. All right, back to the grind. Or back to, should I just hop into crack? I kind of want to try it, but I also want to warm up. See, and this is why, chat, like, we haven't played this ship section for a while on stream, and now I'm, like, bad at it because I haven't been playing it. This is why I need to practice off stream. Dude. Have you thought about the next level? Yeah, I'm gonna jump to Sonic Wave after this. Or Tidal Wave? Sonic Wave. Okay, let's do crack. Maybe a little of ACM just for fun. Crap. Okay, let's do crack. Yeah, what about it? We all love crack? I thought people hated crack. Do people actually like it? Oh, that was kind of scuffed. Here, let me do this UFO really quick. Wait, is there any UFO on crack, or am I wasting my time warming this up? Okay, it's all, okay, so it's just all ship, all right. What do you think, chat? Should I start crack from the end of crack, or should I do crack from the beginning? Thoughts for learning it? What do you guys want to see? Dude, I literally just spilled. God, I'm such a mess. Try from the end, play it backwards. Yeah. Okay, let's learn it backwards. And the end of crack is 54% according to my notepad. Okay. Is this UFO portal, chat? Is that the end? So I should play like from here? Okay. Thank you. Are these late orb presses? Very late orbs. Okay, thank you. I vaguely remember this from our practice run. As late as possible? All right. This might be a 3 frame. I'm scared. The blue orb's not late? Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. Okay, that's the end of crack. Yo, wait! Now I don't have my timer on screen. We have more room for bests. Okay, chat, so let's do this. Let's go, what are we, GD text. Should I even keep this at this point? I kind of just want to get rid of this. I kind of just want to get rid of 25 to 34. I feel like we should just like, or what do y'all think? Should we keep 25 to 34 because it implies that we could potentially get a new best above 25? Like, should I keep this middle run or 52 to, because like right now I'm kind of just focused on, I want to be able to track our progress on this one on screen. You know what I'm saying? I'd say keep it. Okay. It's kind of crazy. 25%, 25 to 34, 52 to 54. It's going to get a little crazy. We'll see. I'm going to go, I think, for like 2 more clears of this part, chat, and then we'll go back. Sound good? Okay. I got to remember R, too. Oh, this is a super tough straight fly through the teeth. Wait. Wait, is CBF not on mobile? Yeah, it's a lot of bass right stage arts, but like, the problem is like you kind of have to pick up bass for key clicks because especially with my quiet keyboard, like if I soft press without bass, it's not picked up. But yeah, I noticed that it's like very intense low frequencies. Should I bass boost it? Like, I remember I was watching Zoink's, one of Zoink's like streams, and I remember mentioning on my stream, I was like, damn, it sounds kind of like the lower end needs to be rolled off on this. And then like, once I actually tried to like EQ for clicks, I was like, oh, I kind of get now why. You kind of don't want to cut the lows because you can lose more clicks that way. Am I trying to hit this yellow orb here? I feel like I should drop a checkpoint here. Yeah, exactly, Bobby. Hive mind. Okay. Oh, this is such ass. Okay, hold on. Do we like that checkpoint? I feel like that's pretty good. I should hold here, no? I should hold. And then drop. Hold and drop. Why is bro so red? The color of the screen's red, and oftentimes the color of the screen's reflected on my face. Oh, and then it's like kind of another straight fly. Okay, it's like a small hold. All right. I should probably set another checkpoint, or yeah, a checkpoint like right after this. Ooh, not that. I want it like, I want to be on an even keel coming out of this speed boost, I think. Is it true that you play basketball sometimes? Yeah, in fact, I'm gonna get out on the court and practice my shooting today. I've had a recent, since it's warmed up, I've started going out Tuesdays and Thursdays to work on my shot. It's kind of like practicing GD. Ah! What is happening? Be honest, this is the hardest part of crack, right? This has to be. I don't like using speed hack, bro. Is 44% the straight fly? The swoops are annoying. Yeah, I feel like the swoops are hard for me, but I remember watching the showcase. You just want to like not swoop as aggressively, I think, right? Like you kind of want to swoop down, but you should treat this as a straight fly instead of like swooping down here and then like scooping back up, right? When I saw the showcase, it looked like that's what they were doing. They're swooping down just enough to get the straight fly and then like kind of straight flying over it. It looks like a little more consistent that way. Thoughts? Like, actually, that's a good shout. Let's watch the showcase for crack really quick. All right, hold on. So we're all on the same page. In perfect quality. Avacium, my beloved. Dude, oh my fucking. If you were here yesterday, for yesterday's stream, I did the same thing. Is it because it's warmed up that the condensation on my freaking Coke is crazier? I'm trying to pick it up the way I always pick it up and it keeps slipping through my fingers. And now it's gonna, wait, if I tap it, it shouldn't like, it should bubble less, right? This is a trick in case you didn't know. If you tap the can, it should decrease it. I should do this over a sink. I'm gonna go change my pants. I'll be right back. What happened? The same thing that happened yesterday. I opened my Coke and it sprayed all over me and I had to change my clothes. Was changing your outfit that traumatizing? What can you even frickin' do? What can you even frickin' say? The good thing is once you crack a can, you can't crack it again. Wait, this is gonna sound really good on this mic. Oh, wait, I already cracked it. Sorry. Oh, it got on my phone too, bro. Fuck. My bad. My freaking bad, chat. Oh, wait, we're gonna watch this, right? I'm downloading, ready? Okay. Yeah, you see what I meant? You see what I meant, chat? I don't know if this is how you guys play the level, but this is what I saw. I'm trying to go back as small as possible. Look, you swoop so that you can straight fly. It's not like a swoop down and a swoop up angle. You know what I'm saying? And I think if you can straight fly here, it makes like the smaller swoop into the next one easier. Thoughts? So that's kind of what I'm trying to go for. Now the down and up method is better, trust? Well, now I don't know what to believe. Now I don't know who I am or where I'm going. And I'm scared. Wait, oh no, when I burp now, I can't lean away from the microphone. You just hear it. Oh well. Teej, any tips on Bloodbath? Never give up. Okay, chat, I'm gonna do 5 attempts and then I'm gonna ask what I'm doing wrong from you. Ready? But I want to get like good ones. That was pretty good, man. That final swoop that I can't get past, I just need to be ready to pull up, right? Like, I gotta pull up aggressively there. Dude, I'm learning. Okay. So now we have to get from this practice point through the cube, which is hard because I don't really remember how to do cube. Okay, chat, quick unofficial poll. How much do you guys want to see me slam my head against the wall on crack today before we do runs from zero? Because I can keep doing this if y'all want to watch it. I understand if you would just rather see runs from zero. Let me know. But I can practice this off stream. Do crack? Okay. But chat, be honest with me. If you start leaning out, let me know, okay? Let me know. Cause I'm down for crack if y'all are. Love crack? Okay, cool. Ooh, a little more push. Yeah, I do think if we get to from zero runs today, I do want to give Michigan just a little bit of love. Do it feels right, I'll be there still. That's so sweet of you. Ah. Wait, crack is fun. Like, it's hard, but it's actually kind of fun to play right now. I think I like ship, man. Wait, so chat, is this the hardest? Well, no. Okay, so we have Michigan, which we've learned. We have crack, which we're learning right now. It's Michigan, crack, and Etzer that are the hardest parts of the level, right? After we learn crack, should I jump to Etzer? We should probably just focus on learning the hardest parts first, no? And then the rest becomes easier. Am I crazy? Etzer isn't as hard as the big two? Thank God. Well, I do feel like by the time we get to Etzer, like I've gotten good reps in on these, right? It's not that hard? Okay. Okay, this is getting better. It's not getting great, but it's getting like... And I don't even want to call it decent, but like... Okay, we got another run to the cube. Oh, it's just choky? That is true. I feel like it's just... The harder the part is towards the end of the level, the more chokeable it is, right? So maybe that's why Etzer has a reputation versus Crack and Michigan have a reputation, simply because they're kind of annoying. No black shirt today, Tej. I did the same thing I did yesterday where I opened a can of Coke, but it overfilled all over me, so I had to change all my clothes. So I just grabbed the shirt that was at the top of my drawer, and it was this King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard one. I made a mess. Ow, my hand. I kind of fuck with the new mic now that I got used to it. It feels kind of more homey, no? I also like that I can lean forward more. Usually I have the mic arm in my face and I can't really like lean forward to focus up. Ow, my hand does, I'm kind of going in. It feels more neutral. By neutral, do you mean natural? Ah! Ow! Wait. Dude, crack really makes my finger hurt. Ah! Ow, dude. Ah! Sip of some Coke. What's the difference between mod menus and clients? I don't know. I love the new mic for that. Yeah, now every time I scream, you guys can hear all the details of my screams like this. There's like a lot of dimensions to my screams that you guys never hear. You usually just hear, you know? It's straight off a horror movie. Should I do an impression of like if I was in a horror movie? Ready? No, please, please, please don't, stop, oh no. Stop, no. Are you from Looney Tunes? Yeah. I'm sure your neighbors love the screaming as much as we do. Yeah. There are sometimes on stream where I'm like, I hope nobody calls anybody. Better acting than a normal horror movie character? Hey. Yeah, that is true. Horror movie actors can kind of be hit or miss. Okay, my finger feels good. Finger? I hardly know her. Oh wait, that actually sounds bad. I didn't mean for that to sound inappropriate. I was just, finger is a word that ends with ER, and when a word ends with ER, you do the I hardly know her joke, but that's, with the context of that word, it's gross. Sorry. I'm sorry. They should put you in the next Scream movie. You'd be the only person to survive. I mean, I'm pretty, I feel like I'd actually die first in a horror movie. But it would just be because I wouldn't want to have to deal with all the logistics of the horror movie. I'd just be like, just kill me. I'd walk up to the killer and be like, can you just get it over with? But they might respect me for that, and then they'd be like, hey, do you want to work with me? And I'd be like, sorry, I can't do that. It's against my morals. And then they would kill me. Come on! Poor Johnny Ray! That was a reference to Come On Eileen. I thought about it because I just said come on, and then I thought about Come On Eileen, and so then I thought about the lyric from that song. Don't you know? Okay, I'm actively getting worse on this part. Why is he so locked in with the crappy mic? Dude, honestly, the crappy mic might be a buff. Maybe that's why I've been bad at the game. Are you sure about that? Dude, what the heck? Why did Crack make this so hard? He should have nerfed this for my ass. Damn it! I have to be, that's what keeps killing me when I get to the cube. It's not because of anything else other than I need to go neutral. I need to stop. I shouldn't be holding. I shouldn't be clicking. Oh my God, dude. And it's another day where my TikTok's breaking. It's another freaking day, bro.
ADHD is one.
That was crazy. Sometimes it just boots me out of my TikTok stream. I'm back! Ha ha ha. What is happening on the TikTok side of things? Sorry, that was a random TikTok that was playing in the background because my stream died there. I don't understand, bro. Genuinely sound like you got your leg broken? No, if my leg was broken, it'd be like that. Not self promo goes on to self promo. Are you genuinely, do you have, sorry. Some people are like they're stupid. They're genuinely stupid. This isn't self promo, but you should check out my YouTube channel. What? Are we serious? Huh? Explain. Dude, my finger hurts today. I broke my own rule. I'm not supposed to press there. Wait, what's the Nepesta buff? Guys, is the Nepesta buff when you put your hand on your chin? Do I need to do that? Yeah, I'm trying out crack today. Hand on chin? Oh. Dude, I'm so close. Clicking ASMR? Did the click sound good? Come on. Come on. So close. My aching tentacles. What was that? It was under the table? No comment. You love this part a little too much? Bro, it's so fun. I actually do love this part. 100% getting clipped? Yeah, but you know what's not getting clipped? My mic. Cause I got a limiter on it. I think the problem there was I wasn't holding or doing any input on the portal, but I did accidentally panic press as soon as I got through it. But I also think that the press at that part at the beginning of the cube section is actually harder than it seems. Dude! Genuinely? Please. Please, please, please don't prove I'm right. Please, please, please don't bring me to tears. Will just if my makeup's so nice. That was my best run. Heartbreak is one thing, my ego's another. I beg you don't embarrass me, motherfucker. Oh. Please, please, please. Okay, it's not working anymore. Please! I can feel it so close to being what it's meant to be. Just let me have it. Let me firmly grasp it in my hand. Sing it, girl. Ah! Oh, that was so close. This mic is amazing? Bro, I feel like it's freaking content. I feel one in mind, body, and soul right now. Ah! Oh! Dude. I just open mouth coughed like an iPad baby. I was so locked in the game, I just like... That's so embarrassing. I should pause for a second. Teej, what switches / keyboard do you have? Exclamation point keyboard! 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 I got you. Damn, crack really changed him? I'm just trying it out. But I'm having a pretty good time with it. It's not bad, man. Ah, dude, I feel like does it look like I'm getting better? Thankfully, the part after crack is easy. Yeah, I just gotta get over crack. But it's really hard. I need a jump sooner. I want to practice the cube part, but like I have a really good checkpoint. If I practice the cube part, I lose my checkpoint. So I think I'm just gonna get good. Would y'all call this us starting at 48%, or would you call it us starting at 49? It's probably 49, right? Oh, you're so right. I can place another checkpoint, delete it to go back. Wow. I was actually kind of being a dumbass. Wait, that's a good idea. Dude. High key, I can be dumb sometimes. W-U. Do you know what that's called, chat? Do you know what that's called? Functional fixedness. And the AI overview would suffice for this, but we can just go ahead and read it here on Wikipedia. Functional fixedness is a cognitive bias that limits a person to use an object only in the way it is traditionally used. The concept of functional fixedness originated in I think it's Gestalt psychology, a movement in psychology that emphasizes holistic processing. And it was Carl Dunker who defined functional fixedness as being a mental block against using an object in a new way that is required to solve a problem. This block limits the ability of an individual to use components given to them to complete a task, as they cannot move past the original purpose of those components. For example, if someone needs a paperweight but they only have a hammer, they may not see how the hammer can be used as a paperweight. Functional fixedness is this inability to see a hammer's use as anything other than for pounding nails. The person fails to think to use the hammer in a way other than in its conventional function. When tested, 5-year-old children show no signs of functional fixedness. It has been argued that this is because at age 5, any goal to be achieved with an object is equivalent to any other goal. However, by age 7, children have acquired the tendency to treat the originally intended purpose of an object as special. So I was exhibiting functional fixedness because I was like, wait, I have a start position where I start this cube section. I need to use the start position. But I forgot I'm in practice mode with frickin' checkpoints. I'm learning watching Twitch, no way. That was a fun segment, right? Wait, I knew that was something, and now you know the word for it. Now you know the word for it. It's functional fixedness from Gestalt psychology. What do you think, chat? Should I try and get this two times in a row? We probably should, right? Because we're getting pretty consistent on the shit part right before this. I feel like if we have this section 2 times in a row, that's probably solid enough now. But holy getting there. Why is this cube part so hard for me? Level with me, this is a hard part. 1. I remembered R, that one doesn't count. That one does. Okay, that's 1. That one doesn't count. Okay, that's 2. Okay, I'm going to delete this and go back now. I will now delete this and go back in the name of getting crack done in full. Jimmy crack corn, but I don't care. Jimmy crack corn, but I don't care. Jimmy crack corn, but I don't care. That nobody can deny. Dude, this part's so freaking fun. Oh my god. I actually really like this part. Yeah, we're super close. Ah. Oh, wow! Wait, sorry, I have the wrong window open in the background. There we go. W. Frickety dickety W. This was the scariest looking part of crack, so like if I can get this part, I feel so much more confident. But when I watched crack, this was the scariest part to me. I now that I'm learning it, it doesn't seem as hard as the earlier part, but it feels good to finally get a handle on this section. You know, that demystification of something that for so long has been standing as the Oogie Boogie Man in your life. You know what I'm saying? It's like a spiritual thing. It's beautiful. The Oogie Boogie Man. Dude, this game's so frickin' fun. I have to remind myself to disengage, to breathe, and to introspect. Think about what I have done and what I have failed to do, and promptly move forward. Papa, papa, papa! So close. That was literally so close. What if someone beats Tidal Wave as their first level? Look, I mean, someone beat Bloodbath as their first level, Tidal Wave as someone's first level. I think that's impossible, man. If someone's able to do that, Godspeed and blessings be upon them. That sounds insane, though. But it would be very impressive. Huh, impressive. Oh, dude, that's the closest I've ever done. Wow. If I get past that first cube jump, I'm literally epic, bro. I'm literally epic and based at the game. I'm literally so epic. Yes! I have overcome the demons that laid before me. That was a 40. Did we decide on 48 or 47, chat? Oh no, we decided on 49. Damn it. That was a 49 to 54 run, chat. And I know what you're thinking. TJ, you should probably get like 2 more runs from there. No, we're going backwards. Oh, this part's hard. Because I also think that this is like, I need to, there's like a kind of transition from this straight fly here. I need to get this part. I feel like my checkpoint isn't giving me an honest representation of this part. So I need to get this. Dude, I need a straight fly, not straight die. What's going on? Yeah, see, that's what I thought. That speed boost? Oh, dude. It's propelling me right into that thing that I've been practicing. Yeah, I knew that that was going to be different going from this part. Oh. This corridor is fun. It is a little fun part, isn't it? Bars? Thank you. I got bars from Mars, man. The way I spit bars, I got them seeing stars. They're driving fast cars, but They don't go too fars. Ah. 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 Oh. Ah. Ah. Ooh. GD Gastino with the tier 3 sub! Thank you, bro. I don't think anyone's ever tier 3 sub before. That is sick, bro. Thank you genuinely so much. Thank you. Thank you. Keeping my lights on, bro. All the subs on Twitch, y'all keeping my lights on. Haha. Ooh. What can I say except you're welcome? Okay. Asta Fox with the tier 1! Yo, thank you, Asta. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thanks, y'all. Y'all are so real. W new subs. Thank you, guys. Ooh, I got through the first part of that tooth. You can get through the left tooth, but you gotta get through right tooth too, and that's the truth of the tooth matter. OMG, he knows ball? Wait, do I have a gift? Sometimes it gives me a gift when people sub. The gift of knowledge! The truth of the tooth? Yeah. Oh, it's at the end of the hype train? Wait, we got a hype train going? W hype train. I'm a bit of a hype train. It's not my God-given name, but my God-given right. As a gosh darn citizen of the world. Whoa. Dude, it's so satisfying when you overcome an obstacle for the first time in this game. It's literally so good. Vortrox collab when? Dude, I talked about this earlier in the stream. Me and Vortrox actually talked on Discord yesterday. He was a super friendly, nice guy. Ooh, I feel it. Oh, dude. Wow, this is a really... For those of you who have learned this part of the level before, this is a fun part to get down, no? Like, I know people talk about crack being hard, but I kind of like it. Like, it's... I kind of had the same experience with Michigan, too, though, to be fair. It's fun to execute. Most fun part, TBH, next to Etzer? Nice. Yeah, like, I feel like this crack's a good section, like, even if you're just, like, trying to kind of warm up your ship control. I could see me playing this part of the level as a warm-up down the road. This is very fun. Ooh. Okay, I gotta remember the swoop, though. Ooh. In my opinion, all the hard parts in Bloodbath are fun. Yeah. But I think that might be Geometry Dash in general. Like, it is fun. Like, it's fun to overcome a hard part and to be able to, like, basically assimilate it into your muscle memory, right? Like, that experience in and of itself is a satisfying one. Wow, ah, ah, ah. Ooh. Oh. New best! New best! We got past the first swoop! That's a new best! I don't care who you are, that's a new best! Oops. I swooped too early. Never swoop too early. Wait, chat, what part is after crack again? Oh my god, that was another swoop. It's a Sonic, right? A Sonic Men? Is that the name? A Sonic Men? Yeah. That's like the super UFO-y part, right? Or is that after a Sonic? Can't quite remember. I got my hype chest. Oh, I got like a cute little oh wow heart eyes emoji. That's or emote. That's fun. That is the UFO. Okay. UFO and ball. Good thing I know ball. Ba ba da ba da. Dude, I know we've talked about it before. I really do like Bloodbath's song. Dude. Did anyone see that run? That was so good! Holy fluke! I just panicked and forgot the press. But I got like the first press of the cube. That was huge. That's the hardest press for me there. Too much sauce. Mama! Ah, shit. Wait, okay, I'm actually, it's clicking. It's actually clicking. Ah. Samina, waka waka, samina, sakarewa. This time for Africa. Oh, dude. Whoa! Okay, that was good. Quick water break. Yo, what's up for nose? TeejVeen, thanks for subscribing, dude. Appreciate you. Also, W wholesome name. I'm glad you enjoy it. Yo, W subs today, y'all. Thank you so much for the support. Seriously, I really appreciate it. Yeah, 3 subs in one day? What the frickin' heck? That's great. Dude, it's so close though. And once we get it from here, how much more do we have left? Dude, we just have 4% more after this. This is so, we're so in there. TeejVeen with the gifted sub, dude, thank you. Oh my gosh, someone just got the gifted sub, bro. J Biff got the gifted. Holy gifted, thank you, bro, thank you. Oh, I'm getting better. I dig it, man. I dig it, man. I dig it. Another gifted? Oh, from Rafa. Yo, Rafa, thank you for the gifted. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. It's a subby kind of day. Wait, sorry. It's not updating for some reason. Sorry, I need to restart my stream labels. 1 second. Un momento. I will fix this for all of you. It should have updated. I don't think that's quite right according to my calculations. Oh, it might not have updated for the 2 most current gifted, but it did update slightly. So now it should be fine. Now it should update within the next couple of minutes. Thank you so much, guys. Thanks for the subs. Bro, oh my god. Wait. 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 Another gifted from TeejVeen? Also, why does it say... It says we reached our goal, but it doesn't say that we're at the goal for me. Okay. Oh, I'm using total subs instead of sub points. Oh, wait, what's different from total subs than sub points? I need to Google that. Sub points versus total subscribers. Thank you for the gifted, TeejVeen. Thank you. Total subscribers is the raw number of individuals currently subscribed to your channel. Sub points is the weighted points-based metric used to unlock emote slots. Right, because we got a tier 3 sub. We got a tier 3 sub and that's more sub points. Oh. That makes sense. That makes sense. So chat, should we make our sub goals sub points or total subs? Thoughts? Probably sub points, right? Because if someone subscribes at tier 3, that is by definition more. Sub points better? I think so, right? So hold on, let me update my little Streamlabs label so that it's, because I think on Twitch our goal is set up, but I think I have it slightly wrong for what I'm actually trying to do. So it's total subscriber points count, Twitch sub goal, count 70, save, okay. And then this should be total subscriber score.txt. So I can go to bottom and I can go to, or not bottom, I can go to Twitch sub count and I can go to sub count. And now instead of it reading the total subscriber count.txt file, it will be reading, what did I just type? Total subscriber score.txt. We'll open that. Uh-oh, oops. Instead of it doing that, I should have it do, oh, maybe it hasn't updated yet. So I will save it again, and then I will open that file. I will open that file. Software developer narrating software developer things, 1 second. So if I read that here, if I now read that file, it should be updated. It has been updated. Okay, good. So I will restart my Streamlabels instance. I will choose my output directory. And then, and only then, once it updates the instance, I will go to subcount. And then, and only then, will I update the file it's reading and hit OK. We figured it out, chat! W sub goal! Whee! Yo, thanks for the subs today. We hit the sub goal. Yeah! Seriously, thanks for all the subs today, guys. And thanks for putting up with me while I figured that out. Okay, sorry chat, quick. Let's do a quick 2-minute ad break and I'll be right back, okay? Sorry, I'm gonna, we have pre-rolls running again, so I want to disable ads for everybody. I'm gonna run a quick 2 minutes of ads and we'll be right back to gameplay, okay? But W sub goal, let's go! Let's go! That's awesome. It's a good ass day, bro. Dude, I'm so glad we met our subscriber goal. We have not met a sub goal in a minute, chat. That is so awesome. Seriously, thank y'all so much. Shout out again to TeejVeen, Rafa, Asta, GD Castino. Thank y'all so much. That's so awesome. I really appreciate it. Such a W. Such a freaking W day. Which is great because yesterday's Monday stream was such a Monday stream. I'm glad that today's vibes have been nicer. So appreciate all y'all. Back to the grind. Yo, Arthur, thank you for the on TikTok. What is this? You gave me 3 cats, it looks like. Thank you. Sorry I missed that. I'ma make it rain, you could call me the weatherman. Dude, the P buff actually goes kind of crazy. Oops. I've tried for all of my life. Come on. Bring it right back. Bring it around now. My current hardest is 9 circles. I typically have it in the title, but I don't today because basically the way I see my titles now is I have like level name, our best, then the day count, then kind of like the main focus of the day. Do y'all like that? So then at a glance, y'all can kind of see what our main focus is. So like we're learning crack today. I guess I can switch it back to jumping from 9 circles once we're back to like regular runs. But in my head, I thought it would be more helpful to the viewer if like I specified what we're learning, you know? And then people who are just watching the VOD, they can be like, oh, this was the day where he learned crack, you know? Which is fun. Good luck, that's not an easy jump at all. Exactly, it's hard and that's why we do it. Did you do Evasium today? No. This is a pure crack stream. Well, I did a bit of Evasium to warm up, but I have not done much Evasium today. But I said earlier in the stream, sorry. Oh, sorry, dude. I need to lock in there. I did not need to yap there. I need to lock in. I said, basically now that I've gotten rid of the timer and I've decided to start practicing Bloodbath also off stream, I ended stream yesterday. Yesterday's main goal was to get 1 completed run of Evasium, and I wasn't able to do that on stream, but then after I ended, within like very quickly, I got a full run of Evasium off stream, which was a very quick proof of concept for me of like why I think practicing off stream is a good idea. Yeah, it was a big W. I was really happy with it. And I went through and I wanted to get runs of, basically I'm trying to, the way I want to do it is I want to practice stuff that we've already done on stream before. I don't want to practice new stuff that we haven't done on stream yet. So I practiced the parts we'd already done. So like I got clears of Weo Weo Tio and also Vermilion, but I did not get a clear of Michigan. That was the one part I kind of struggled with yeah. So like basically, if I'm up for it later tonight, I'll probably do a little more crack practice. That's what I think my practice off stream is going to be. Basically every day, I want to get a full run of each section we've already learned under my belt. And I want to practice the new section that we've learned. So basically going forward, tomorrow's stream I don't think is going to be more crack. I think tomorrow's stream is going to be a Sonic. Does that sound good and make sense to everybody? But I feel good. I think this was a good call. I think this is going to make these streams much more fun. And then once we've learned all of the parts, we can, it's basically just going to be runs. We'll do runs from 0 and runs to 100 until we beat it. Know what I'm saying? Heck yeah, Sonic's really fun. Then tomorrow's stream will be for you. Be excited. Using keyboard now? Wait, another good sign about the fact that if I record my clicks, then people will know I'm using keyboard. Wait, it actually kind of solves two problems at once. It's kind of sick. I'm excited. Crack is not as fun in my opinion, but it's because I'm bad. It's all good, man. Everybody's got their preferences. Last freaking click, dude. Wow. On the last freaking click, dude. That was so good. That was so good. It was a great run though. I can't be too mad.
Dude, we made the exact same jump. I beat 9 circles a few months ago and jumped to Sonic Wave, but I found it too hard, so I went right to Bloodbath.
W, man. Thank you, Con Gents. Con J3N. Thank you. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Is that francs or euros? Pounds. I think that's pounds. Thank you. Appreciate you. And yeah, good luck with the level. Yeah, W. We're right there, chat. We're right frickin' there. Whoo! And Sonic Wave will be my next jump. As of right now. Subject to change as always. Ooh, okay. Water, water, water. So you're doing a jump from top 500 to top 250? Bloodbath's around top 700 and Sonic Wave's around 350. So it's not quite as dramatic, but it is like, it's cutting it in half still. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh, way too late. But I felt that. I felt that that was late. My eyes kind of glazed over, but I felt that. Okay, more water. Dude, okay. Crack is much more of a freaking finger exhauster than the other parts of this level we played so far. Especially when you're just spamming runs. I think it's because straight fly, and because I do more of like a kind of spammier straight fly, but it feels good to me. Ugh. Thinking Space 3 when? Wait, yeah, when is Thinking Space 3? Also, what rating is Thinking Space 1? Oh, it's around. Wow. So Thinking Space 1's almost gonna leave the list. Or wait, the extended list goes to 150, right? Too early. We're getting more consistent though. Yeah, it goes to 150. Thank you. Okay. Extended equals top 75? No, it doesn't. The main list is top 75 and extended is top 150. At least that's my understanding. I could be wrong. Is that not what it is? You're not wrong? Someone in YouTube chat is telling me it's the opposite. Are they wrong or am I wrong? Teej is right? Alright. Yeah? Yeah, what's up, M1N1? How's it going? Main list is top 75, extended is to 150, and legacy is other extremes? Oh, I was missing the legacy. I didn't realize that legacy is the rest. That makes sense. I felt that though. Oh God. Oh. No, No, chat, I know, like, you guys are getting caught up in the semantics of what they said. I understood that when they said other extremes, they meant ones that had already been on the list, that had merely been pushed down. I know sometimes we all get caught up in like, well, specifically, I was able to glean that from their message. Don't worry, I did not misunderstand them. Very close. Katos, I can't tell if you're rage baiting or if you're being earnest, but just in case you are earnest, there's a thing in software developer speak that we call the thing what it is. Sometimes things are just arbitrarily named, but I think in the case of this list demons that we're talking about, they literally called them what they are. So main list is the main list demons, so that would be inclusive of the top 75. And then extended is that list extended beyond the main demons, right? They called it exactly what it is. That's why it doesn't make sense that the main demons would be top 150 and the extended would be top 75. Like if you have a main group and then you extend that main grouping, that's why the extended group would be the one that includes more. So that's why extended would be top 150. They named it literally, not just like a vibe thing. And then legacy makes sense because legacy is, literally the word legacy is, historically, ones that weren't once on the list but no longer would be included in that list. So it's a further extension. I hope that makes sense if you were in earnest, but I also hope that makes sense to anyone else in chat who might be confused or anyone lurking right now who also might be confused. It's hard, but it is hard sometimes because sometimes like people name things literally and sometimes people just kind of arbitrarily name things, so I understand the confusion. What does lurking mean? It means when you're watching a stream but not actively chatting in it. So most people in any given stream are lurking and not chatting. It sounds like it has a bit of a negative connotation, but it's like it's a streaming term. Ooh, close. Okay, more water, more water. Do you think you can make a great fluke on this level? Potentially. It's kind of why I'm trying to learn everything from the beginning rather than from the end. Because if I learn stuff from 0 versus from 100, it makes my potential runs from 0 more flukeable, you understand? At least by my estimation. And ain't nothing wrong with a fluke in my book. Oops. Ooh. Drowning deep in my sea of lonely. Oh yeah. How many attempts you got? I don't track attempts, total attempts, but if you look in the top left of the stream, that's how many attempts we've had today. For this session. Dude, ah man, that's the second time I dropped that blue orb click. That's just that's a classic mind block. You're good for someone who's jumping from 9 circles. Keep it up. Thanks, man. Appreciate the support. Dude, what was the... That must have been a frame perfect, dude. Landing on this thing, I landed on the edge of that block and it messed me up. Does anyone know the calculation on that? What are the chances of that happening? That was so unlucky. Did y'all see that? I literally landed on like this like pixel of this block. Yeah, it was just like a really weird frame perfect. Unlucky. Unlucky. Oh, you've done it a couple times while practicing Bloodbath? I was waiting for that one. It's such a bun's death. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, I'm glad other people at least have experienced it. I would be more tilted about that, but like, as long as it's a more common occurrence rather than like a 1 in a million chance, I think I can live with that. Dude, I am loving crack. Okay, chat, I know. Can I be honest? Because people keep asking this, and I didn't have a direct answer to it. I was saying, I guess for million. Can I say it now? Can I say it? I'm sure it's going to be different. Runs from 0. I'm sure it's going to be different. Today, my favorite part of Bloodbath so far is crack. I'm really enjoying crack, dude. This is a fun part. It's hard, but it's really fun. Like really fun. Oh, it's a 2-frame gap. Okay. Oh, a little early. Little early. I agree. Passing crack feels so satisfying. I'm excited, man. I'm just excited. Ooh, a little early again. Okay, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh. Ooh. Oh, a little too much. Okay. We still got like 4% more of this, right? Right at the beginning? I think that's right. Okay, more water. Ship of the Coke. Ah! Yeah, crack starts at 42. That's what I thought. Thought I was remembering that right, but I wasn't positive. Ooh. I locked out a bit. Ooh. Dude. Okay. Eagle scream? Wait, did I do an eagle scream? Deep breaths, chat, deep breaths, deep breaths, deep breaths. We're getting closer. 25% is at Michigan's part, right? Yeah, 25% is a little spiky. And then 33% is the dual. And then 42% of ASIUM's only 9%. So this is like the longest percentage we've had to do in a while. Because for million is 10 to 25. Honestly, most of that's transition though. Or a good chunk of that's transition. It's more like 10 to like 20, I think. Or 9 to 20. So crack's the longest part we've done so far. Why is there a weird background noise? Oh, sorry, I'm playing with the edge of my water bottle. I'm doing this. My bad. Sorry. The funny thing about my other mic is I'm usually fiddling with something. It's just you guys can't hear it. What's your favorite insect? butterflies. Not a specific butterfly, but I like that they have art on them. And I like that I think that's cool. I like when nature has like different designs on itself. So butterfly. I think wasps are pretty cool. Wasps are violent, man. I think butterflies are pretty, man. Sue me. Way too. What's your favorite insect from Hollow Knight and Silk Song, though? I really like, I think arachnids technically insects. I can't remember. Genuinely, I can't remember. Uh-oh, what's happening? Oh my gosh, I can't remember the name. What's the name of the main character in Silk? Hornet. I really like Hornet. Call me basic. Basic is fine when the opinion's base. Yeah, I just really like Hornet. I really like playing as her, and yeah. I think she's a good protagonist. But I also liked her in regular Hollow Knight. I thought she was cool. What's the opposite of propaganda? Just the truth, right? Fair and unbiased news, I suppose. I programmed the pixelated version of Hollow Knight once, but I never finished. That sounds fun. Yeah, I think it's just being honest to people is the would be the opposite of propaganda, right? Since propaganda is actively trying to deceive others. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was also good. Oh, that was also great. W Prime from Abano. W Prime. Holy 4 months. W. Wow, I was not dying there before. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. Dabs? Yeah, dab on them haters. Oh! Ooh, okay, almost. So close, man. So freaking close. Oh my god, I actually feel it. Ooh. That must have been like just slightly early. That was I thought that was it for sure, man. It was a W run. It was a W run. Oh, it was early. Dude, I literally think I can do it. I literally think I can do it. I'm right there, man. I believe. man. I'm like right on the edge of it. Like I feel it so, like I have the feel for the flow of it now. I just kind of lock in and out of the feel of the flow. But like I feel it, you know? Which once you develop the feel, it's very close to Jover after that. Oh, a little too high. A little too low. Oh, the late jump, dude. Oh. Dang, bro. I feel like I can do it though, right? It's really close. We should keep going. Jump from easy demon to hard demon, is that smart? If it's something you want to do, it doesn't matter if it's smart or dumb. You should do it. Early. It's cause my brain gets excited. When I clear the ship, my brain gets so excited. It's like a huge dopamine rush, but I need to lock in even harder. But it's an immediate like spike in dopamine. I feel it in my brain. Just gotta calm it down a bit. A little too much. Okay, a little too little. A little too little. It's been beautiful progress today though. Like this is, I need to remind myself like we just started learning this today. This is not looking half bad after a few hours. Ah, another close run. Then a Pesta buff almost worked. Ah. Quick shake of the hand. Woo! Good progress for real? Yeah, we gotta be happy with it. I'm just stubborn right now and trying to go for broke, but we gotta be happy with it at some point, right? I should stop. I should stop while I'm ahead.
And bring us back home. What did we think of the new mic with the clicks today, chat? Was it good? For those of you still standing? Now I don't like the old mic. Yeah, I had a feeling. This mic is awesome. Hell yeah. Now the old mic sounds weird. Yeah. I kind of like it. I don't think other... Maybe I'll be a bit of a pioneer. I think I'm going to stick with the old mic. I'm going to listen back and see what I think. I think I'm going to stick with the old mic for just non-gameplay related stuff. And then for the gameplay, I think I'll switch to that mic. But I'm going to go back and listen to it and see what I think. All right, I'm ending on TikTok. Thanks for watching. See you all tomorrow. And yeah. I'm probably going to raid Quinn now. Because we hung out last night and it was fun. So go send Quinn some love, y'all. Holy handsome. Look at this guy. Ooga, ooga. He's playing Binding of Isaac, but if you like yaps, you'll enjoy his stream. Go send him my love and support. And I'll see you tomorrow. So chat, tomorrow, we're going to probably get into a Sonic. We're going to get into that part. Oh, it's messed up on my, this thing's kind of messed up on my TikTok stream. I'm going to fix that. There we go. We're going to do a Sonic tomorrow. And if that goes well, we might do runs from zero. But yeah, I mean, we were just kind of on crack today, but y'all seem to have a good time. I had a good time. Yeah, that's what we'll do. So peace on the streets. Good night, good noon, wherever you are. And I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.